It's better if yeah, let me put that a little bit in there so you can see I'm actually doing it. Okay, how's everybody doing? Oh man, let me tell you something. And I want to talk about solar power. Good morning, everybody that's in here right now. Happy Sunday and all that stuff. Guava to everybody. You see, my beard is cockeyed and I ain't shaved, and I need to go throw some soap on real quick. But I said before I go getting myself all prim and proper, because I don't know how dirty I'm about to be getting later on. I want to talk about. Let me see. Has it been a week? What's today? No. I just want to talk about my 5 days in the middle of nowhere. How we doing, Beth? Hey, Maureen. Hey, Country. Happy Mac. Zipporah. How y'all doing this morning? Okay. I have been, hey, Beth. You doing great? Good to hear that. Everybody want to know, so we don't want to get prim and proper version. You ain't about to get it because I smell like the outdoors. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, Colorado. Hey, Golden Butterfly. Angie Warren. Game Nerd Mom, what's taking you so long, little sister? We waiting for you to come on down to the south. Get on out that city. Hey, soul sister. Hey, Juan Perez. So, I wanted to talk to you guys, and I know it's not a lot of folks gonna be in here because I'm doing this so early, and plus, a lot of people don't want to talk about solar for some reason. Um, hey, Sheila said living for Lost in Mississippi. I don't know what that means. Hey, Last Dragon, how you doing? Happy Sunday to you. I was outside fixing my solar panel simplify. Okay, that's good to hear because we're here now and that's what we're talking about. Listen, for the rest of the week, when I tell you it's straight off grid, we talking about off grid, what you gon' go through, and what I'm going to be presenting every single day, a new product, because I'm putting it all through the test, everything. I've been holding out for a long time, and I've even spoken to a couple of the companies to let them know there's a reason why I'm holding off on the video. And if the companies is watching, I know you watching, here we go. It's about to go down. Because nothing wrong with practicing your preps in the city. As a matter of fact, you should be. But practicing your preps in the city is no different than being in the middle of nowhere, because that's actually the best test. So I want to best test all of the stuff, all of the equipment that I have. I'm going to even pull out some old stuff that I'm practicing at our house. I'm going to use here in the middle of nowhere, what I like to call Freedom Acres. So we're going to be bringing a lot of stuff out to Freedom Acres and test it all out, all of it. The wind would start blowing right when I'm talking. So this is what I want from you guys. What I want from you guys. That Black Tropical Homes there. Hey, how you doing? That's right. Freedom Acres. We named it. Freedom Acres. And what I want from you guys, you keep asking me questions about looking for land in Mississippi. Please contact my wife, Lady Led, at ladyled73@gmail.com. Okay, if you can contact her, my wife is a real estate agent and she can get you on the right path to that. So, okay, Natasha, this is a two-way conversation. I'm gonna try to keep it that way. I used my Jackery 290 and solar panels this week. Spring break for kids. We stayed in my dad's trailer. Was surprised at how fast it charged, even though it was cloudy here in Texas. Can you hear that? I'm charging two different things at one time. I got my EcoFlow Delta going off of, I think it's 400 watts of solar panels, foldable solar panels. We're going to talk about, from now on, we're going to talk about what solar panels we're using, how am I liking them, how much power they bringing in, are they crap? I'm giving things, I told you, it's going to be power up or power down. We're going to be talking about how I am daisy chaining all of this stuff together. I'm going to be talking about everything. I'm going to be talking about what connections I do like, don't like on all of the components that I'm going to be testing, because I have one right now, a solar panel that's I'm torn, and I'm going to be talking about it in a video. And then we're going to talk about everything I do. I'm going to do a video, and then we're going to talk about it live. Okay? You just found my channel today. Thank you, UVA Oracle. Right on time. We're going to be talking about what solar panels I like and what solar panels I don't. Generators, everything I use. Now, I'm torn on this new panel that I'm testing right now because it's bringing in about 90% solar laying flat down on the ground, but the connections are trash. They got these weird connectors, and they got to come with hold on, y'all. My trailer flying open, okay? Hold on, I'll bring you with me. My connections are trash. So hold on a second. I gotta make sure my trailer don't fly open, because let me see if I got something. Ooh, I'm gonna be showing y'all all this stuff. Give me a second. I just need to make sure that my trailer door don't keep flying open in this wind. I gotta do better than this here. Here we go. Ghetto style. Hook it to the rim. Okay. All right, let me get back to business here. Look, I brought Rudy out here with me. Rudy is out here. I ain't have nothing else to put him in, so I put him in the trap. For now, I got to get him some water, so he about to start tuning up. But I gave him some food. Thank you, Jackie Russell. I gave Rudy some food. Rudy live here with me now, us on Freedom Acres, and we had to get him out of the city. He was starting to piss people off. Got Rudy out of there, and now he here in the middle of nowhere. He can scream as much as he want, because he ain't gonna get on nobody's nerves. He can run free. The only reason that, let me focus on my man right here. Focus on my man right here. The only reason that I'm not letting him free is because I also have a chicken coop by a company that I've dealt with before, that I am about to build a chicken coop. Okay, I'm gonna give you the skinny of it right now. AV Tuvin reached back out to me from us building a double Dutch rabbit hutch. They reached back out to me, and I'm going to be building today. I'm going to be building this chicken coop, so Rudy can go in. Then I'm gonna bring a couple of his girls out here for that, until I can transfer all of the big coops here. I got a lot going on, y'all. I'm telling you, you about to see some crazy stuff go on now. We've been trying to keep everything a secret, but right now I'm just letting y'all know things is about to get wild. Okay, as you can see behind me, I got my hot water shower bag hot in the sun. And the reason, let me see if y'all can see that. Can you see my bag right there? My solar shower. Okay, I got my solar shower up because everything you do you're going to be expending energy no matter what you do. Solar ain't always going to get it. Solar is great, but if you do not have enough for your situation, like heating water, I don't care whether you're using wood, solar, propane, gas, no matter what, you need fuel, you need energy to warm your water up, heat your water up so you can bathe without getting hypothermia, okay? So bathing is a big part of this game. So you see, I haven't shaved, so I'm not going to, that's about 2 days of stubble, so I ain't gonna tell you where I haven't been, but I'm making preparations for the water, the shower for after this. So you tail in out when you don't use the energy properly. Right. So everything you do now, thank you for that, Black's Tropical Homestead. Black's Tropical Homestead just put my wife's email up. So if you need to, you're looking for land, you're looking for a home, and you're trying to get into the ownership situation of land ownership, home ownership, trying to stop renting, my wife can help you. We're going to do everything we can help you with. Unbiased LLC say no shower for you. I ain't going to lie about it. I'm telling you, if you're in the middle of nowhere with no power, no water, no septic tank, where my shovel at? I got shovels over here. No septic tank. Everything is real interesting. Now, this ain't no park we at, okay? It's time to start figuring stuff out. I'm not at no public park. This ain't no, y'all always see me out camping at national forest, national park, state park. This is my state park. This is mine. This is Freedom Acres. So won't be no little man coming around picking up the trash in his golf cart. None of that. So everything gets real interesting. Now we're going to talk about today solar. Say Black Tropical Homestead, this is how life should be. Freedom Acres. Amen. We named it Freedom Acres because we are free. We are free. Free. Being free also means 100% sweat equity. You know what sweat equity is? Sweat equity is everything that you put in, you get out. There's no middleman. Everything that you put in, all the energy that you expend, sweating, bleeding, busting your hands up, doing the things that you need to do, you get it out immediately. I don't have to deal with the bank. I don't have to go ask somebody, can I do this? I don't have to ask somebody. I could put a shed right here and nobody can tell me I can't. Nobody. So that's freedom, that's sweat equity. And a lot of people don't quite understand what that means. I keep getting that same response of you never really own anything. And I keep telling people I totally agree with you. So if you never really own anything, why would you choose the red pill? Why would you choose renting? If you have the choice, why would you choose to rent? Because you can't own anything. If I totally believe you, I totally agree. Game Nerd Mom, is this land by your house or is this in a different place? Lady Led ain't here right now. She has some business to run and take care of. That's all I can say. Okay. But it's mine. That's it, Led. You own your own board of counsel. That's right. Let me see. Say, UVA Oracle says I pay $2,000 a month on rent on a 2-bedroom apartment. And I promise you, people keep saying, but you don't rent nothing. I mean, you don't never own nothing. So why even buy it? Guess how much I gotta pay a month now? Nothing. Zero. Zip. You put in your first investment payment on your land, and then everything, your taxes, of course, you got to pay your taxes, okay? $300 a month? I mean, I'm sorry, $300 a year? $400 a year? A year. So everything that I make now from all avenues of all of our financial business ventures comes to us. So with that money, have a house built on the land that you already own, that you only paying $300 or $400 in taxes a year on. You purchase your house. Look, a year, how much? However much you make in a year. Say at your job you make $40,000 a year. Imagine, let's just say realistically, $30,000 of that $40,000 annual payment. I'm talking about net. $30,000 is cash money in your savings to go into building your home, or even less, into a tiny home, or buying you a mobile home or a camper or a trailer to go on your land. Debt free. You totally debt free because you paid for your camper, your trailer, your tiny home, or your home being built. Cash. Cash. You purchase your land, cash. So now you've had a house built, you put a dwelling on your property, you own that free and clear. You got land, you own that free and clear. You only paying $300 or $400. Let's just kick it dead in the nuts and say $1,200 a year for taxes. So now if you lay your house out properly and hook it to solar, and dig a well and dig a septic system, you paying cash to have that done. You're in no rush. You're in no rush. Look, I got my RV out here. I could have brought my tent out here. The only reason I didn't, because it's in my garage. I totally forgot to grab it. I could have put my tent on this land. And I ain't in no rush. So all of the things that I've been buying, everybody keeps saying, Leah, why is you doing this? None of this make no sense. Didn't I tell you it's gonna make sense to you soon? It's gonna make sense to you soon, didn't I tell you? Because the reason we haven't said anything at all about Freedom Acres is because I can show you better than I can tell you. Talk is cheap. Talk gets stupid after a while. Okay? After a while, talking, it's hard to prove your words. Newlywed trucker homes, they say you're talking about everything me and my husband and I are planning to do with our land. No payment. Exactly. You emailed, and that was in the chat. Thank you, Howard Johnson. Joseph says so many folks don't think they are few days or weeks away from stepping this way to freedom. Talk is cheap. That's right. I promise you. Listen, I like talking, y'all know that, but I don't like talking trash. Trash talk, I never do that. People watch sports some people watch sports just so they can trash talk. I don't like trash talking. I like facts. I don't gamble. You know why I don't gamble? Because I like facts. I don't like, what's the word? Fate. Not even fate. Just the word gamble. I don't like gambling. I need to know some facts. How much am I going to win if I make this move? Odds. Thank you for that, Miss Native Cherokee. Forget that. I need to know facts. I need my odds or my probability to be, thank you, Game Nerd Mom, or my probability to be, man, 90 or 95% and up. I don't like that 50-50, 30-40, or just throw it to the universe kind of crap. People lose their lives with that. I don't like that. I got too much to lose. So I'll talk about it, and then I'll show you. That's me. It's always been me. Anybody know me know. I like to talk about it for a minute. I like to talk about the problem for a second. That's where I got that from. Let's talk about the problem for about 15 minutes. Now let's come up with some solutions. Because ain't no need to keep on talking about stupid stuff. We know the problem. We know who's behind it. We know who's responsible. Now the question, only thing that we need to talk about is what are we going to do about it? And we could talk all day. But we never solve anything. We just keeping each other company. If we always talking trash about the people that's the problem, we talking about the people that's the problem, but we done spent 3 or 4 hours talking about the problem, and we ain't talked about the solution at all. Now it's time for everybody to get off the phone, to get off the video chat or whatever, and ain't nobody came up with nothing that make no sense. I don't like doing that. I like to talk about the problem for a hot second. Now, what are we going to do about it? And if everybody ain't in agreement, everybody ain't on one accord, time to stop talking. When you're not on one accord with other people about the right way to move, that's when you are to set yourself apart and go on about your own journey. I'm sorry. Sometimes it hurt folks. It hurt them. I gotta look. I think I'm at the house, so I gotta keep looking back. I gotta keep looking back because I think I'm in the city. So I'm paranoid out of nothing. There's nothing here. Oh, you know what? Speaking of nothing here though, where's my bang to the boogie, boogie to the bang? What am I doing? Okay, I am slipping, y'all. Hold on a second. I am slipping though. Okay. Okay, I got it. I'm slipping. So I had to keep, my protection, my Glockwallers. Black Tropical Homestead selling Rottweilers, and I got Glockwallers. So I had to bring out one of my pets and get it some kibble and some fresh air. So got to keep them Glockwallers by my side, man. So hey, Odom Homestead, brother, I'll be watching you, man. I'll be watching you, man. You knocking it out the park, brother. Odom Homestead, is you in here? Oh, there he is. Said, I'm the same way, always checking my surroundings, city living, got you paranoid. That'll never come out of us, brother. Ever. Ever. You know, I'm from the city. It'll never come out, but it's a good thing because there I got to worry about people breaking in my pockets. Out here, I got stuff that might want to eat me. Do you know what I'm saying? I saw something this morning when I woke up and I was making my coffee. And it was right back there in that branch of woods at the edge. I couldn't quite make it out, and I couldn't find my binoculars in time, but I didn't like what I saw. Let's put it like that. So, anyway, we're here to talk about how much solar do you need? And this is going to be a two-way conversation, so I'm doing my best to try to look at the chat. Y'all know I normally just go off and just go to yapping on, but I'm trying to keep it funky with y'all. Bring it up a little bit so I can see and y'all can see exactly what I'm doing. Now I got an EcoFlow Delta here. I can't tell y'all what this is, this other little generator, because I haven't introduced it yet, but I'm charging it. I'm charging the Bluetti EB3A over there. And I got plenty more stuff that I'm charging because you have to wake up first thing in the morning. The only reason my panels, I just had to set my panels back out because I had to leave the land last night and I'm still new here. So I'm still trying to figure things out, get my security perimeters set up and everything else, my cameras. And until I done that, I needed to put my panels in the house. But at night, if you have to bring your panels in for any reason, you better get them out there at the crack of dawn because you want all your panels sucking up as much energy as you possibly can all day long. Now, I done figured out my east to west. My sun come up from the east here on the east of my land here, and it sets in the west at this side of my land back here. So I got all day, and this is still fairly winter time. The sun is exposed to my clearing. I got a 2-acre clearing. The sun is exposed out here all day, from sun up to sundown, literally. And I gotta be honest, what's good about that is I got sun for my solar. What's bad about that is there is no shade in 2-acre clearing. Say, hi, Led, I'm about to go. Okay, where you at? I'm home. I'm at Freedom Acres. I'm gonna keep saying that too. Um, so if the trailer is exposed to sun all day long, my problem with that is it's gonna get hot in there real quick. And at night it's dropping down to 30 degrees for the next 4 nights. Keeping it warm is a beast. I got the buddy heater in there. I got the regular buddy heater in there, and it did great. I ran it last night. It got to 34 degrees. Now stick with me because this is all still solar talk. I ran the buddy heater. The buddy heater had it, the whole RV. This is a 34 footer. Had the whole RV. It was 68 degrees inside the RV. It was 34 degrees outside. That's a ballpark knocker outer. With the solar, I have the 240 watt. Let me show y'all this, because I'm gonna put everything in the description box too. Y'all excuse my pajamas. All right. I got the Van Powers in the house. I really like that Van Powers. That Van Power is a powerhouse. God, it's a powerhouse. I got a 240 watt Honeywell. Hey, Princess. 240 watt Honeywell heater. This little rascal diesel heater would be nice. I left my diesel heater at home for a reason. With the diesel heater, they are excellent. But you cannot let that exhaust pipe touch anything. And until I can set things up where that exhaust pipe is not touching anything, like that thing needs to be off the ground. And that exhaust pipe can't touch anything, or it's going to catch it on fire. That exhaust pipe is almost as hot as, or hotter than, the heat that's coming out of the heater. So I love that diesel heater, and it's the bomb, but it's not to be played with. You can't half-ass that. Okay, so to charge deep cell battery. What do you mean, Howard Johnson? I'm trying to see what you was asking. This little heater, this is the truth. This had my whole bedroom, because 68 degrees is nice, and we got tons of sleeping bags. Lady Led literally just went back to the other house last night. I took her back last night, and I came back out here because I got work to do. So this, I like it really nice and toasty. I like to feel like I'm in the womb. So I cut this on in the bedroom, and in the bedroom, that cranked him up to about 75 degrees. Oh, man. And I just had this plugged into that Bluetti EB3A. I ain't had nothing to worry about. And it was sipping energy. All it was taking was 120 watts on low. I didn't even cut it on high. So this morning, I cut the propane buddy heater off, and I was just using that. Let the sun come out and come through the windows to help heat the RV up. And that's why I'm heating my water with this solar heater. I could use wood to burn it. I got 10 acres of wood. I got 10 acres of wood I could use. I got fallen timber over here, some right here. I could use that to, I'm going to put a link to everything, Miss Native Cherokee, at the end of this video. I could use all of that, but while I'm sitting here on the video, I know I'll be wasting energy trying to burn or boil the water right now. Either I'm going to boil the water out, or I'm going to use up all my wood supply. I don't want to do either. So this solar heater that I always tell y'all about, I got about 5 of these mugs. It's some under my RV under here, that one I brought with me from the campground. The sun is going to heat that water up to so warm that you won't even believe it. They only cost like $5 too. So, say I need to get a buddy heater for the shop. Turn it until I get the great grandma's wood stove fired up. I got the wood stove too. I got 2 wood stoves. So the big wood stove is going to go in the house that we have built, or in my shop that I'm gonna have built. Can you install panels on top of your RV? Yes, you can install panels on top of your RV, but I'm not going to do that because I'm too worried about leaks. Now, just for your question, I would and I did install panels on top of my trailer, and I'm going to show you how that works. I got a whole video of me installing this 200-watt Bouge RV panel on the top of my trailer. I don't want it on my RV. I want it on my trailer. And I'm going to tell you why I did that. I don't care if it leaks inside my trailer, okay? I don't want to show you all the equipment I got in here. Ooh. I don't care if it leaks inside my trailer. I could jump on top of that, patch it up, putty it up, and be gone. Walking on top of this doggone RV ain't for the weak. And you don't want that leaking. You do not want that leaking, okay? I don't want to invoke no leaks just because there's no reason to do that anymore. So anything I need to power, like I could be powering that stupid little thing on this. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Let me see how many watts. Let me see how many watts this one is using to power. Cause this is one of my main ones. I want that powered up. Okay. I got 230 watts, 75 watts coming out. Oh, this is almost done charging. I ain't gonna even worry about it then. And I know the Bluetti, I got the Bluetti EB3A right here, and I know that's almost done charging. Let me see. Yeah, that's at 61%. I had burned them all the way down. So right now, all my solar is up to par. Now, I got my van powers inside the trailer, and it's running my refrigerator freezer in there. Now let me show you another one, because this is what I could be doing, which I'm going to change real soon. This is the connection that I have inside the trailer that I could be charging when I'm rolling down the highway. This is what I'm charging my I usually keep the Jackery 500 in here, and one of my refrigerators, my Bouge RV refrigerator freezers, and it charges it and keeps it cold. But I had to haul so much stuff to the land. Let me show you this. I had to haul so much stuff to the land. I'm using another solar panel here because my Jackery 500 is right here running this refrigerator inside my truck. This refrigerator stayed, this Bouge RV, this stays inside the truck. But in a minute, it really needs to go. Well, I'm gonna bring out another one and put it in my trailer. But as you can see, that's the food dinner. I gotta get dinner cooked before Lady Leg come today. And you know, I got my Weber grill, and I got my little fire pit out there, ready to knock it on out. So I'm showing you guys all of this because, man, it's real. This is real. Like, okay, on my RV on board holds 55 gallons of water. I got 55 gallons of water. That sounds like a lot of water. Okay, it sounds like a lot of water. It sounds like a lot of water. Oh, Gigi's Natural Homestead, I know you know. I know you know. I know you and Eco know because I know y'all just got y'all well put in not too long ago. Before that, every little drink you take, better be careful. Every little pot of tea you make, you better be careful. Every little drink, oh, every little drink I take. Oh, look, you will be there. Every little sip I take, we will be together. Every sip I take. Boy, let me tell you something. You start washing your hands. You start washing your hands real dainty. Okay? When you look, I don't let water just run down into the gray because number one, I gotta empty that. Where am I gonna empty it at? Okay, you gotta think about that. It's going in the gray water tank. Where is it gonna go? I don't want gray water washing off onto my land and mess up my well water. Right? Okay, I could be using my toilet system. I got a whole toilet system in there. Well, I'm not using that. I gotta clean it out. And just like Eco said, I've been knowing this for years. Eco just said it in his video. When you poop in that doggone RV toilet, you gotta get it out. And it just don't come out. Now you gotta rinse it out for about 30 minutes to an hour. With water that you can't afford to spare. It's easier to go ahead, drop that drop in a bucket, and use this corn. Matter of fact, I gotta run and get some more of that pretty kitty, but that corn stuff, the corn husk is better. I'm gonna go get some of that corn husk and use it because if you stir that corn husk or you stir peat moss into your poop, you don't smell it, and you could turn around and use it for compost in your garden. You gotta start thinking. So you need more water. You need some more water catchment barrels. I got tons of them at my other house. I'm bringing them out here. Nobody ever sees my 55-gallon drums. I don't want one of those big 350-gallon containers because they out and they exposed and they look kind of rough. If you got a bunch of 55-gallon pickle drums, man, you don't ever see them on my land at the house, do you? Because they behind trees, they be behind the house, they in the corner of a house, nobody ever sees them. And that's how I want to keep it. You could take those same pickle drums and bury them in your woods, in your forest, make you a pirate treasure map, and that's one of your stashes with all your stuff in it. Those big giant 300, I used to have those big 350-gallon totes. They hard to move. If I needed to be on the run with 55 gallons of water, I can put that on a dolly and bring that into my trailer and leave. But that 350 gallon, you gotta leave that where it's set. You got whatever it is, if it's time to bug out, you can't take that water with you. And everybody always forget about when you bugging out, you need some water. You run out of this crap real quick. Look, I'm telling you, this, I'm drinking with this. I'm washing my hands with this. This one bottle, this ain't just, this became real serious since I've been out here. And you know how you drink this much and then you don't finish drinking and you end up throwing it away. You be like, who water is this? I don't know who water this is. I'm gonna throw it out. You better not. You better put that in a pot and boil it. You better put it in a pot and boil it. I found some water that was already in my RV, and I was like, ooh, how long have this been here? Right before I was about to throw it out, Lady Liz said, you better boil that. We out here. So what is your toilet paper plan? Have you considered, I don't have to, it ain't that serious yet, bro. I got a pocket full of stones. I ain't got to the point of worrying about how I'm going to mop my floor, if you will. I ain't got to that yet. If it ever come to that, man, I got a whole forest full of options. I ain't ready to pull off and walk around with one sock yet, okay? So if worse come to worse, I'll plant me a little patch of cotton off in the cut. Okay. Right. It's all kind of stuff out here, man. It's all kind of stuff out here. Thank you, Homestead Engineering. I'm just getting here, but I'm working on it. I'm working on it. We needed to go ahead and do this. And as you can see, I brought out my immediate transportation. I told y'all that wasn't just no video with this company. I do stuff for reasons. Reasons. I do stuff for reasons. Get you some. Nope, I ain't gonna say that. I must say I had watched your videos. You are very, very, very resourceful. Thank you for that. Very real. I wanted to talk to you and your wife about purchasing a property in South Carolina, where I am from. We're here in South Carolina now. Reach out to ladyled73@gmail.com, and she can help you. She is a realtor right here in South Carolina. Let me see. When I stay in my camper, I don't flush my paper. It sounds gross, but I don't put it. I put it in zipper bags and only poo, and it gets flushed in the camper. No, you know what? Even when I'm at a park, I don't flush my paper either, because that's the hardest stuff to come out of the doggone tank. I'm talking about that biodegradable stuff. You don't got to spend extra money on biodegradable toilet paper if you just use plain old toilet paper and don't flush it, right? Don't flush that paper. Throw that paper away just like you throw a napkin away anyway. Or throw it in your fire. It's done cooking s'mores for the night. Make sure you're done cooking your s'mores for the night before you throw your poo paper for the day in the fire. You know what I'm saying? So let me see. So how much solar do you need? Of course, it depends on your situation. These smaller generators are great. They're great. Yeah, make sure you done with s'mores night. Make sure you ain't about to. Bobby wants another burger. Are there any more? Can you throw another on the grill? It's a little too late. I just burnt that dookie paper. I don't believe you want the poo paper fire on that burger. It just, I don't think you want that. Tell him he wait till the morning. You make a ham sandwich or something in there. That's enough burgers for the night. Go get you a Snicker bar. Cause you know how it go. Uncle Johnny just showed up late, man. Any burgers left in that grill? It depend on how much you like Uncle Johnny. You want another burger? I'll throw one on. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Go and throw another one on there. I sure will. You got that $50 you owe me, Johnny? Man, there you go talking about that $50. Man, you know I ain't got no $50. You want your burger rare, or you want it cooked all the way? Man, I want mine cooked all the way through, so leave that burger on that fire a little longer. I sure the heck will, Uncle Johnny that owe me $50. He about to get a poo paper burger. Hey, look, Uncle Johnny say, put my burger close to that fire, man. Put that mug right on top of that wood. I want mine burnt. I burnt mine, man. I want mine burnt. Get it close to that fire. I don't want no little damsel in distress burger. I want mine deep in the fire. Like Shaka Khan. I sure will. I'm gonna actually drop it in the fire too. Just for you, Uncle Johnny. You sure you ain't got that $50 before I make you this burger? Man, why you keep asking me that? I just wanted to make sure. I just had to check with you first, bruh. Yeah, like that mini pie. I'm gonna get you a poo patty. a poo pate. I got you, Uncle Johnny. You want me to put some butter on these buns and throw on the grill too? Man, now you talking. I just want to make sure you get that full flavor. I want African Dreaming in the house. What's up, man? I want to make sure you get that full flavor. Boy, they said you be throwing down out here. Let me get off of that because I could do that all day. But how much solar do you need? You need as much as you can afford. I'm not going to lie to you. And now, I was listening to Eco Neighbor and Gigi's Homestead, and I'm going to tell you something he said, which is true. He said, solar is a lie. Solar ain't right. He is right. If you do not have enough solar, if you do not have enough panels, you in a lot of trouble. I've had the question people ask me, which is better, the solar or the gas? There is no answer to that. I say you need both. I say you need solar, gas, propane. There is no better. Because if this sun ain't shining, let me show you, because it been raining for the last 2 days. When the sun ain't shining, you see what I got the RV hooked up to? My Honda. That's my Honda EU 22i, 2200i. If the sun ain't right, you got to either I charge my solar generators with my gas while it's running my RV. I try not to use my gas at all. I got gas in my truck, and I try not to use it. Even though the Honda is quiet, it still burns fuel. If I don't need lights on every 5 seconds, I'm not using them. If I don't need water running while I'm brushing my teeth, don't use it. Look at that. Now I need a solar power generator because my phone about to cut off. And I'm getting good now. We getting good in it now. Hold on. What'd I tell you? You see, I got on my Mr. Furley pants. I got on my Mr. Furleys. But you need all sizes for different reasons. Reasons that we're here. You need this. And this cord ain't long enough. Where did I do that other cord? Hold on. I'm gonna take y'all with me. Y'all with me. Be back, Rudy. Okay. I just need my long cord. You see, I got a mess going on here. That's that. Everybody know about that moving mess. Look at that. Freedom Acres. Whew. Now all the lights that I have around my canopy, I got lights out here on this. You see this old broken down wooden fence that I'm gonna redo? All the way down there. You see it? All the lights that's on there. Gigi, who you know I'm calling y'all. All of those lights is solar. So I got little solar panels. You can see them right there. Then I got these little solar lights that, to shine on your little garden. Them ain't just for the garden. Them is for your perimeter. That's for your land. That helps. But all of these string lights and everything that you see up here and a little clip light right here, all of that's solar. So I don't need no power hooked to it. And they last, I'm going to say, once they click on, they last about 80% of the night. They be real faint, but, you know, I don't got to worry about them conking out on me. Okay, there you go. Hell, I could use that other solar panel. Oh, I'm using it. I was about to say, that could be charging this. But everything that you using need to be being charged at all time. Okay? So, I'm just letting y'all know how much solar do you need? As much as you can afford. I don't care. Here's the thing. I don't care what situation you in. Whether you at home, you in the city, you in an apartment, or you off grid. I like to call it on grid, off grid, because you know we ain't really, most of us ain't really too far away from civilization. I'm not too far away from civilization. But it don't matter. You need as much solar. Gigi, I did a video, I think a year or so ago, on washing my clothes in this RV, and I bought a little washing machine that you might want to look into. I used it a few times while we was camping, and I totally forgot I had the doggone thing because we don't be in this that much since we've been in the tents. Let me tell you something. I'm about to put my clothes in that washing machine, dump a gallon of water in there, and wash all my clothes that I've been out here using for the week. And that's all I'm gonna need. I'm gonna show it to you and run it off of a solar power generator like I did last year in that video. I'm gonna show you that. Very efficient. And guess what the washing machine is? It's in my shower. We ain't gonna get in that little tiny shower. I'm gonna wash my grapes right here in this bucket, in the living room. So I'm gonna be able to be frying me some bacon. Be able to be frying me some bacon, washing up, and watching TV while sitting on the couch, all that at the same damn time. At the same damn time. When you in an RV or you in a tent, man, you could do, look, I could be using the bathroom, frying some bacon, buck naked with footies or some Crocs on. Because, you know, for some reason, you feel like you still need something on your feet. My Crocs rocking, frying some bacon, washing up, just got done using the bathroom with coffee brewing. All of this is in arm's reach. All of us in arm's reach. And then the steering wheel just right here. Can you imagine the police pulling up on you with that going on? Oh my God, it'll look like that scene from Silence of the Lambs when the dude was in there. It puts the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again. Sir, let me go. Put the lotion on its skin. Okay. Boy, can you imagine you in the RV doing all that I just said? You half dressed, buck naked, frying bacon, sitting down. You just used the bathroom. You got kitty litter on the side for some reason. We know what it's for. And the police knock on the door. We're getting reports that it puts the lotion on its skin, sir, officer. Put the lotion on your skin. Okay. Damn. Take it easy. Is this Lubriderm? Because I breaks out with that cocoa butter. I need some Lubriderm. Can you put this back in the basket and send me down some cocoa butter or something? This dude gonna send me down some dollar store lotion. Man, come on, man. I'm a little rusty this time of season. Can you send me down some Vaseline in that basket? I need I need petroleum jelly, sir. Please. Lotion ain't even gonna cut it. It's like a sponge in my skin. I need some petroleum jelly, sir. Or some bacon grease, whatever turns you on. Or or like Denzel said in Book of Eli, cat oil. Cat oil, you do cat oil, we got cat oil, you know, put on your lips. The dude was like, cat oil? Nah, damn cat oil. This the apocalypse, but we too good for cat oil. Shit. Yeah, Denzel was like, he was trying to get rid of that cat oil the whole movie. Cat oil? Put on your lips. No, thank you. I'm full. Let me stop. But do I have any questions? Do I have any questions at all about solar? Because this whole week, I'm going to get on your nerves with power. Power you may want, power you may look into. I'm going to have tons of discount codes, and I'm going to try to put one out every day. What is the first thing you're going to plant first on your land? Me and my wife have talked about that furiously, feverishly. And we came up with one. We voted on one, and that's gonna be a big video. I'm gonna let you know what it's gonna be. It's not gonna be what you think though. It's gonna be a big one. Wood stove element or electrical conversion. What are you asking? Wood stove element to electrical conversion. A wood stove element to I would never do anything like that. You're saying turn a wood stove into electrical element? You fishing. Oh, I don't know what that means. I would never do that. It's too. Why would I try to use solar to heat up the house and I got wood out here? I got a wood stove. I would never do that. What about overcast weather in solar? It depends on what kind of panels you got. If you get some real quality panels like Renogy, what do I got? I got Renogy. I'm gonna tell you one people keep sleeping on. Harbor Freight, Renogy. What's that other one I got? I can't think of the other one. But those are good quality panels, and even on an overcast day, they bring in plenty of power. Plenty. Say ground mounted. Any American-made panels. Andrew, how can I put this? When I don't like talking about American-made stuff, and it's not because I don't want things American-made. I'm just telling you that is a deception and a lie, my friend. I'm going to do a whole video on it because right at this very moment I can't think of it. Carol said the Anchor 767. Your thoughts? I don't have that one yet. I don't have the Anchor yet, but I'm waiting. It should be in here if I can get my hands on the Anchor. So far I'm liking what I'm seeing. Say Seal American made Canada Solar. Let me see. Newlywed said it's okay with you. Can I refer listeners to you from your channel for your upcoming? Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Gigi's Natural, yes. Missy Hawk says I have just started my solar journey, learning as much as I can. Been going back and watching your videos. Where get ready because I'm about to go hard. I'm about to go hard with it, and we're gonna be really talking about it because I'm living it and I really need it now. It's not just I need it every blue moon. I'm gonna need it to survive. Leah, when is the next meetup? RV Dreams. The next meetup is, my wife already started it. It's in September. Please email LadyLed at ladyled73@gmail.com. So you can find out or go to our website. We have 19. Let me put this up now. Our next Practice Your Preps meetup is we're going off grid. So there will not be any power connections, anything, no RVs can fit on it. It's going to be land just like this. So we have 19 spots left. I think she said 20 have already been occupied. We got 20. So this is the thing. For camp, we're all trying to be in this same perimeter of space. And 20 of those have already been booked, and we have 19 more, 21. 21 have been, but one of them people aren't with our group. So 20 have been occupied already by us, and we have 19 more to go. So we got 19 more spots for that. Now, if that's at easilygrowngarden.com/products. I can't write that in right now, but that's at our website if you're interested in looking into joining our Practice Your Prep group, our survival slumber party, because it's going to be wild this time, because it's going to be just like this. There will be no electrical hookups. We're going to have to only depend on our quiet gas generators if you have one, and we're going to only be depending on our solar. We're going to be truly depending on our skills, because there is not going to be any electrical connections whatsoever. I would suggest you guys bring your own water, because I think there's water connections. Bring your own water and bring your own water filtration. Okay, so the next Practice Your Preps is on easilygrowngarden.com/products. Please check it out. Thank you so much, GG Natural, for that. Okay, Practice Your Prep Slumber Party. You can go over to my website and check it out. It's going to be off the chain. It's going to be off the chain, because each and every one, I haven't spoken very much about the last meetup, because there were a lot of people that really didn't want they wanted to remain private. So that's why I haven't shown much on the videos. This time around, what I'm going to do is I'm going to see who wants to be shown, because I do want to show some of the videos. That's why I didn't go live, because some people wanted to stay private, and I really truly get it. And they drove across the country, and you know, there was a lot of very important people, a lot of very how can I put it, professional people there, that I don't think them being on camera was going to be a good thing for them. So people, I don't know what folks from NASA doing watching Crazy Old Lead Farmer. I don't know what NASA engineers can learn from me. That was amazing. So I'm gonna leave that there. Let me see. Tech engineers from Texas Instruments. What could you learn from me? But I want to say thanks to everybody. Hey, Andale, how you doing? That was amazing. Like, all these people giving me their resumes. Like, what you mean you work at NASA? And I'm a YouTuber. What are you doing watching me? That was amazing. But true story, y'all. We're going to be out there doing this right here. And I suggest all of y'all really start to practice your preps right now. Right now. It don't matter. Get as much solar as you can. Everybody be like, oh, here we go, another solar generator. Do your research. And if you go out and you cut your power off inside your house, watch how long it takes for your generator to charge back up. Look how much you're going to be using all of that power for your everyday usages. And you're going to be like, this is not enough solar power. I'm going to bring that, which one is that? I don't want to say the wrong company. I can't believe it right now. But the last big one that I put, that 5,000 watt generator, I'm going to bring that out here. It just couldn't fit in the trailer, and plus I've already did a video on it. But I'm going to put it to the test. But I got some 5,000 watt solar power fast charging generators by a couple of companies that I'm blown away by what I've been doing all the research and the videos and reading. That's what's going to power this big mamma jamma. Okay. How you doing, Carla? So I'm going to be doing the giant, as big a solar power generator systems that I can get down to nothing but 240 watt generators like this, because these are little lifesavers, believe it or not. Can't bring my RV, how about a trailer? No, we're literally going to be in tent sites only. There is not enough room for you to bring a camper, a trailer, or RV. It's going to be pretty much tent space only. what they call the primal camp area. All the RV and the camping and the practice stuff, that was in the last 2 years. This next year coming is going to be pure tent. The spaces for each person, we're all going to be super close together. That's why we're doing this, because what we wanted to do is we want to start the village, feeling how it feels to be in a village. So we're all going to be like really close together in our tents in a group. So we won't even have to go to a central area to meet up. We'll all meet right in the center here for our movie night. Okay? Right. We're all going to get together in the center of our so-called homemade survival village. And that's where we're going to be doing everything. That way we can help each other. This time, the last camping trip we did was so wonderful because we all were together. We were very close together. And there were a few things that happened that was pretty bad, that somebody could have got hurt or worse if nobody was around. And luckily, the Greenhouse Lounge was there to help save some of our people, which was just dope. I wish I could talk more about it, but I don't have permission to talk about that. I can only, beat around the bush with it. But I'm telling you, lives were saved, equipment was saved by, because I really want to give props to the people that helped them out, help the other campers out, the other members of the Greenhouse Lounge. I want to give them props. I want to talk about what went wrong, what we could have did better. But right now, I don't have permission to talk about that. I can only just beat around the bush, okay? What about parking? Does it have a space for car parking? It has a parking lot. You see how far those trees are? We're going to be able to see our vehicles right there. All our cars be parked there. We'll be camping right here. But we can't bring cars into it. I don't believe we can anyway. I don't know everything, but I'm almost positive you can't bring a car in. So what you would probably have to do is get you one of those fold-up trailers, like I keep showing you guys. Get you a gorilla cart, bring your gorilla cart, bring your fold-up trailer, and some of us purchased that big Vevor wagon that I showed. You're going to need some kind of wagon to bring your stuff to your campsite, and it's about a 50-yard. This right here is 100 yards from where I'm sitting to them trees. So it's kind of half of that. Yeah. So it's not a far hike to load your stuff up in your wagon and bring it. And this one, we're going to be glamp camping. Glamp camp as best as you can. Bring with everything you can possibly bring. Yes, bring a wagon, please. Bring a wagon and load up all your equipments in these like Rubbermaid buckets like this. That'll make it easier to transport. Okay, you see I got my firewood popping off. This is some from camp that people had gave me. So, I keep on showing that. Okay. People had gave me a lot of wood before they left. So, any questions? I'm putting it on y'all now, Ricky Bobby. Any questions whatsoever? Looking at the Kodiak tent hard. Ill Will, I'm about to do, I'm in a financial pickle right now because, man, I'm doing so much. I want that Kodiak so bad. Ill Will was there. Ill Will was at the camp with us both times for the last 2 years. And that Kodiak tent is the king of, that is the king of tents right now. Let me see. I tried to ask that and he didn't know what I asked. Andrew, what did you try to ask? Where to dispose of gray water or black water? You're gonna need a bucket if you're talking about at camp. Bucket time. So you're gonna need a tent, a shower tent to bring with you too. Or, go for what you know. Would you bring an e-bike possibly to pull your wagon? I bring my e-bike each and every time I come to camp. I don't leave nowhere. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. The only reason I don't have one of my e-bikes now because I couldn't fit it in. So I brought my scooter because I can fold that up and put it back in my trailer, or fold it up and put it in my RV because I'm still getting used to my land. I don't do nothing without, I don't go nowhere without my e-bike now. Everybody at camp can tell you, I keep my e-bikes with me or a scooter or both. So everybody saw when I was emptying my trash and emptying my bucket, I put it on my wagon on the back of the e-bike and took that down to the camp because the trash cans ain't close to you either. Andrew, fishing. Are you talking about fishing at camp? Fishing here on my land? When you just say the word fishing, I saw that earlier. I still don't know what you're talking about. You saying fishing, question mark. I'm looking for you, so please spell it out in detail, and I'm looking for exactly what you're saying so I can answer it, because I really want to answer it, my brother. I do. Game Nerd Monza, he asked if there was a lake for fishing here on my land or at the campsite. I think he means here on my land because do you have portables? How long is this experiment? What experiment, Andrew? Andrew, please spell out everything you talking about. I'm looking out for you now because I'm about to stop chattering so much. I want to know when you just give me 2-word questions. I don't know what you mean in detail. What experiment? You said fishing question marks. Here you go again. Are you going to be doing any fishing there? There where, Andrew? Here on my land or at camp? Okay, Game Nerd said, I think on your land I saw the question. Okay, okay. Pets are allowed at the camp, RV Dreams, but you gotta pay extra for it. So let's get something straightened out. Now, I'm looking for questions. How you doing, my friend from Finland? How you doing? Mr. Gansey? I'm answering questions, but I'm going to touch on something. What is the best foldable panel? I'm not going to lie to you. I can't say what's the best foldable panel out of all of them, but I'm going to give you 2 that's headbangers right now. That puts out the most power, and I've been keeping them with me. It's actually 3. All Bluetti foldable panels. I got a name here that I'm gonna knock your socks off with. You ain't gonna believe it. Van Powers. Let me make sure. Let me go out here. Let's go out here. Van Powers and Pecron. I got all of those, and they are headbangers. Say, I want to know if the campsite has a lake for fishing though. The campsite, we're going to be on the ocean. We're in Myrtle Beach. The campsite is in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. So if you want to go fishing, you go out on the pier and go fishing with it because it's a lot of people to fish off the pier, and they get real fish. So yes, on the campsite, you can go fishing out in the ocean off the pier. What do you think about Alcatel P2001? I have it and I like it. I signed up on your eco website. Just thank you so much, Letitia. How you doing? I'm not gonna say your name. You in South Carolina, my friend? Oh man. I'm sorry, my guy. I can't say your name. That I'm gonna be honest with you. We've talked about this before, and just in case you didn't know, your name was so offensive, man, that I can't say your name. I know you probably don't mean no harm. I hope you don't anyway, but I'm not gonna say your name, okay? So I gotta let you go. I'm sorry. I can't do that. We're not gonna do that. Okay? That was offensive to me and my people. Uh Let me see. So I'm still looking for questions, but I got one thing to say. Hey, Miss Shirley O.G. Gardner. So here's what I'm gonna do. I do have water on my land. I have a creek running through my land, and Lady Led is gonna name it. Game Nerd Mom said I saw someone else. As is there a limit on tent size? Ooh, that's a good question. These spots in the primal area, I wouldn't bring my big giant canvas tent. Um, I'm gonna say I would stick with like a 12-man tent. Like I'm talking about, like I think a Kodiak would be great. The 10 by 12, I think it is, or 12 by 12s, something like that. But I had a 20-foot circumference canvas tent that would take up my entire camp space, and I'm not gonna do that. That's another one. Good RPG. The bigger your tent, the harder it is to keep warm. Now, and cool for that matter. And remember one other thing. It's going to be September. Yeah. So it's going to be kind of bumpy one way or the other with the weather. Do you still have a Van Powers code? TLC in the garden. Hey, TLC in the garden. I do, but I don't have it on me right now, and I got a bunch of different equipment with me, but my Van Powers is literally inside this door, powering up everything inside of here. I'm going to get you that code, okay? Mr. Gansey says, what about that apple tree where there were many different varieties? You know what, Mr. Gansey? You want to know what me and my wife decided on that tree? Because we walked our whole land over at the house. And I decided I'm going to leave that tree. I'm going to leave that tree to the new owners. And I'm going to have fun doing it all over again. Graft a whole brand new tree. So that's gonna be fun. And this soil, I listened, I almost want to cry. I had to catch myself. Family, this soil is so rich. This soil is so rich. I probably could plant 50 cents in here and grow $500. This soil, let me show it to you. I can show it to you right now. Watch this. Where my little shovel at? I ain't even gonna try to find it. I'm just get this one right here. I'm gonna bring you with me. See, I'm about to start having too much fun. I got work to do, and I'm playing around. Watch this. Watch this. This soil so rich. Can y'all see that? I put these here because I was digging looking for a well, but it's nothing down here. You don't even have to put your foot down in it. You know, I can dig anywhere on this land and get that. It's a perfect sand mixture, perfect clay, perfect black topsoil, all the way down at least 3 feet. When I say perfectly balanced soil, oh my God. Anywhere we've been digging around this land. Anywhere we dig, it looked just like that. All around this whole opening. As time go on, I'm going to be able to show you more because I got something else to show you. Oh, I got so much to show you. I want to show you now, but I'm just trying to hold off. Everywhere we go, this the quietest Rudy been in a long time. Everywhere we go is beautiful. All of this. I can't turn that way because I got some stuff I can't show. And I want to show you that. I can show you one thing. I can show you one thing. All right. I still got to watch my, okay. You see this right here? I didn't want to show this right here. I didn't want to show these two. I got an old boat right here. I got a pile of dishwashers right there. I got a shed that done fell down right here. I got a shed that fell down right here. I got a pile of junk over there in the corner. And I didn't want to show it, you know, but it is what it is. And it's a reason why I didn't want to show it. I didn't want to show it because this land had been vacant for so long, people had start coming here and dumping. And so that's part of, like Eco Neighbor and Gigi, they had to clear their land, which is, that's a back-breaking job. So I'm blessed in a different way. Even though my land is clear, this is just the opening. This is just the opening. This is just 2 acres of cleared land. So this is just where we're going to build our house. This is not the whole land. This, and I can't, oh. And then, of course, I can't show that one other thing till it's gone, but in all of the woods, that's almost 10 acres. So here's the deal. We were blessed in a different way. Even though we have a big clearing right here, we already got trails through the woods, but we got a lot of cleanup to do. I got to clean up these piles of all of this metal dumping because it's like an appliance place or something was dumping here. So it's a lot of metal. So what I'm going to do first, I could have got rid of this already, but what I want to do, I don't want to waste it, you know? See this old boat? Somebody needed an old boat, you can have it. It's a good boat. It's still floatable. It still look like it's buoyant. I just don't want to deal with nothing. I bought me a new burn barrel because I'm going to be burning all kind of stuff. I'm gonna buy me another one, and so I can just start burning this stuff. And good boat, people filled it with junk, but I just don't want it. I just don't want to have nothing to do with it. And just start getting rid of these piles of crap. That's so Gigi and Eco had to clear their land of trees. We have to clear ours of scrap metal. Either way, it's a headache. And whew, this is what a blessing. Either way, what a blessing. I want to show you so much more, but of course, we got plenty of time for that. It's gonna be plenty of time to show y'all everything. And here's the other thing about the land. It's not raw land. Is like when you have to clear the trees, and it's not raw because it's cleared. but there is no well, there is no septic. So I'm having that put in. I'm having that put in. But here's the thing. I'm going to be here for a while, just like this, my setup, because when I buy my house, I'm buying it cash. I'm not going to finance no house. I'm going to purchase my house cash. My land is paid off, then my house is going to be paid off, and everything that I've done up to this point is going to pay for it. And I'm not going to owe anybody anything except that $300 land tax. That's, I told y'all, it's a game. It's all a game. You just got to know how to play it. I don't want to live in the situation that I'm in right now, in a neighborhood so close to other people. I don't want to live, I don't want to come out my door no more and like say, look, I ain't ashamed of it. I think my Mr. Furley Pants is dope. I ain't ashamed of it. But you know something? I don't want to come, I don't want to no more have to wait for people to walk past my house and they little jog and stuff before I can come out in my, I want to come out. All I'm trying to do is go get the mail. All I want to do is, listen to this, listen. I just want to hear that. I don't want to hear no cars. I don't want to hear no people talking and laughing. I don't want to hear no fighting. The only gunshots I want to hear is somebody laying down their dinner. And I've been hearing some dinner shots too. That's what I'm going to call them, some dinner bells. I've been hearing some dinner bells. I don't want to hear. I'm getting to an age, when I was younger, I thought I wanted to be about that life, that city. I was born in the city. I was born with noise. I was born with everybody in your business. I was born with everybody knowing what your next move is. Everybody contemplating on how they gonna stick you up or rob you or get you. But if you around nobody, nobody's around to start to figure out your planning to rob you, to trick you, to scam you. And you know, I'm gonna be honest with you right now, as a man coming from the city, even though, you know, I wasn't in the biggest city by a long shot, but out the city nevertheless, city life has changed. City life used to be something glamorous, something, you know, still elements of danger, of course, but it used to be something kind of to be proud of. All the people from the country wanted to move to the big city. And now all the people from the city want to move to the freaking country. Because I'm going to tell you this, me and Lady Leia was talking about this not last night, night before last. We was out here just chilling. And we were talking about how things have changed, where everybody from the country wanted to move to the city. I want you to stick with me on this. I'm going to bring you close to me because I want you to bear with me for a second, okay? I want you to understand exactly what I'm saying. Everybody used to want to move out of the country and they wanted to buy that little house with the white picket fence in the city with a neighborhood, right? There was a stimulation for that. There was a compensation for that. And I'm going to tell you what it was. Purchasing that little house with the little picket fence and having a dog, a couple of kids, going to work in a factory or going to work at the office. That's when there was a single income household where, you know, the man went to work, the wife took care of the house and the kids. And it was a good life. That was just kind of because the man didn't have to work 12 hours, 16 hours. He worked his 8-hour shift, he punched out and he came home and he could spend the rest of his whole entire day with his family to keep his family unit strong. Somewhere along the way, we done messed that whole system up. As evil as that is in the first place, we messed it up. Stick with me, I'm getting there. Now, Not only do dad gotta work 16 hours, 12 hours a day just to make ends meet, now so do mom have to go to work. Not 8 hours. It used to be mom just want a little extra money so she can get her hair done and and she want a little extra money because she want her own stuff. Not no more. Mama better have a job to help support this house and all these gadgets and junk that they keep shit jamming on us, right? Now it's to a point, how the hell is it that dad working 16 hours a day, 12 hours, 16 hours a day, mama working 12 to 16 hours a day? How is everybody still, and some of the kids is working part-time at the supermarket and at the fast food restaurant. How is we still broke and still don't own anything? That's the new city life. And they keep you so busy in the city. That's a distraction. They keep you so busy, you don't even know you are a slave again. I'm a clap for myself. Me and Lady Leah was out here talking. Listen, hear that? Nothing. I could clap, I could scream all I want to. It's just me. They've put you back into slavery and you don't even know you a slave. Think about it. Every cent that you make goes back into just barely keeping you alive. Here's another one for you. They working so hard and working so long, and all of the negative images that we see every day has broken up the family unit. So most families aren't even a two-parent home anymore. So now they got it where the mother is either she's on low income or she's have a single income trying to make things move for herself. The father has to pay child support and alimony and everything else support to try to keep up. Now, he doesn't have anything or anywhere to live, so he got to lay up on some chick and ask her for stuff all the time and end up being a baby daddy. And then the actual mother to his children can't get by on the child support, so he got to keep on coming up with more money until he end up in prison only making money for the government. And then she still got to depend on somebody else, so she need more money coming in. So she meets another dude, she has a baby by him, he ain't paying child support, he get locked up. So she's always trying to find somebody to get her up out of this rat race, and it just keep ending up more men in prison because they can't keep up. No matter how you cut it, nobody got no money, and nobody has anything to show for all the work that they're putting in. Nobody has anything to show for all of this horror. So now everybody from that city life is thinking back. Now this is what Lady Led said, because Lady Led, whole family from Mississippi, she know this. Everybody, when they was in the country, stick with me, because this is Lady Led words. I'm going to try my hardest to remember what she said. Everybody from the country life was working so hard on the land and really didn't have much to show for it, because most of the time they wouldn't, put this back on, most of the time they wouldn't own the land, or they were sharecropping the land, or you know what I'm saying? So they like, I'm working on this land so hard, but we ain't getting nothing but a crop of food. Okay, we just getting a crop of food, and I want to live that city life. I'm tired of wearing overalls. I want to wear that nice suit and that nice Dobbs hat. I want a gold ring. I don't want to have to be dirty all day. I want to be able to go to a factory, do some work, punch in, and come home. That's why people left the country. The country living, because they really couldn't make ends meet. They didn't think they could. Plus, the city living back then was way different. Was way different than it is now. What do you see? Every person from the South, how many people I got in here right now from the South that live in the South right now? Right now, you live anywhere below, I'm going to say, I don't care, Kentucky, Tennessee, Ohio. You know, I ain't even gonna say that because my Midwesterns, my Midwesterners, if you've been doing farm work and you living out there, I'm just gonna say country living. It ain't gotta be in the South. How many people are now starting to see an influx of city people? I'm not gonna say northerners because that's not altogether true. How many people are seeing city people moving into more country atmospheres now? And I hear this all the time because people don't, I don't talk to folks much, so people don't know that I'm not originally from here. So they'll tell me in a heartbeat, all them goddamn Yankees moving down here, taking all the goddamn land, right? You know why? Because all these country people left this. Look, this was abandoned land. This was abandoned. Nobody wanted this. We bought this nickels on a dollar. Nobody wanted this. Nobody want this. You see all that trash? This been going on since the early 90s. Nobody wanted this. This been like this since 1990. Nobody been here. Nobody wants this. Now, everybody want to leave that family, that city, fast city stuff and move out to this. You know why? Because you know how much it costs to live in the city. The same, somebody, my sister earlier said, $2,000 for rent for a 2-bedroom apartment. Listen to what she said. Hey, Granny Karma, how you doing? Thank you so much. Say, I love your land. Thank you. I wish Lady Lev was here. $2,000 a month just for the rent, something that you don't own, and somebody can put you out of. Let's get off that you don't own stuff because that throws people off. Somebody can put you out of it quick, whether you pay your rent or not. It's up to the landlord whether your contract is over or not. $2,000 a month. With that same $2,000, let me see, how many times 3 go into 20? 6 times 1,800. That's 6 times. I could pay, that $2,000 will pay my land taxes for 6 years. Did you hear what I said? That 1 month of rent that she has to pay would pay my land taxes for 6 years. She has to pay that rent every single month for 12 months. So you take that 12 months of $2,000 a month just for rent, that's $24,000. That's $24,000. The average income for the average person these days is anywhere from $24,000 to $40,000, even in 2023. If you're making, I'm going to put it to the top of that notch at $40,000, you just paid $24,000 in something that they can put you out of. When you're renting, you're no different than staying in an extended stay hotel. They can put you out of that quick. You have nothing to show for all that $24,000 that you just paid for. See, that's the difference what I'm trying to tell people about home ownership and land ownership. If you sink $24,000 in your home or $24,000 into your land, that money reflects back to you. You can take that money back out. That's equity that you put into your home. That's equity that you put into your land. And it increases in value. That $24,000 is not just going to sit there that you apply to your land or your home. It's going to actually increase the value of your land or your home. If you pay $24,000 in rent, it went nowhere. You have nothing to show for the $24,000 that you paid in rent in the last year. The only thing you have is you can get another apartment, and you can go to another apartment and say, I paid $24,000 all my whole contract at this other place and I didn't miss a beat. So this apartment complex will let you stay there. That's the only thing that's going to, you can't go to, you want to purchase a brand new car, right? You want to purchase a brand new car. You can't use your rental reference. You can't go to a car dealership and you about to buy a car right off the showroom floor. You can't use your rent as your references for credit. They don't even count that. Your rent does not go on your, let me back this up. Let me back this up because I'm about to hurt some folks' feelings. When you're renting, the only time renting is going to actually help your credit record. I mean, let me back that up. I phrased that wrong. The only time renting will affect your credit record is negatively. Sound crazy, don't it? If you're renting, the only thing renting can do is affect your credit record negatively. They are not going to allow you to say, I've been renting this apartment for 10 years. That is not going to go on your credit record at all. They do not care. The only time that you are renting is going to go on your credit record is if you default on your payment and you end up owing, say you ain't paid rent in what is it, $2,000 a month? You ain't paid rent in a while. You owe them $6,000. They're going to report that to the credit bureau. They're going to report that to the collections agency, which will report that to all the credit bureaus, and it's only going to affect you negatively. Nothing you pay in rent is ever going to affect your credit record in a positive light, ever. But the money that you actually invest, that sweat equity, if I got $10,000 right now, right? Let me kick it to you. I know how much, let's just say this land is worth 30 grand. If I go and I purchase a $12,000 shed, and I put it right there on my land, I just increased the value of my land, not by $12,000. I put a dwelling on this land. I put a septic tank in here, right? And I put a well here. You just turned a $30,000 piece of land into a $150,000, $200,000 piece of land just by investing. Say you invest 12 for the shed, and then say you invest another 10 for your well, another 10, say, for your septic. We're just gonna say you invest 30 grand into your land. You invested 30 grand just to get the shed on the land, septic, and the well. You instantly turned your $30,000 land into $150,000, $200,000 plot of land. That's how this works. You just transform all of your cash installments because you living out here on nothing. So everything that you making from all of your financial ventures that you're doing, you're putting in your pocket because you don't owe nobody anything. I don't owe anybody anything for this, right? So everything I make from YouTube, from our businesses, from our websites and everything else, all the money I make is going to go into this land, which means if I put $10,000 in this land, it's going to stay here and boost the value of my land. And I'm going to be able to get that back. Not only that, if I wanted to borrow against my land, I got something that I can borrow against. The bank ain't going to tell you no. They're going to be like, what do you have for collateral? I got 10 acres. Oh, you got 10 acres collateral? Okay, well, Cindy, give me the file out of the red cabinets, and let's get Mr. Lett comfortable. Soda, coffee, want anything? Crackers, soda, cheese? Like no cheese, no crackers. Bring some paperwork in here. Sure, crackers, cheese, water, nothing. Once you start telling these folks that you ain't coming in here with dreams, you coming in here to wheel and deal, and you got something serious that they know that they can take from you If you default, oh, you're a guarantee. They're praying for you to default. They're praying for you to screw up. They would be, matter of fact, if you come into a bank, if you come into a bank and you tell them you have 10 acres of land paid off clear, or a home paid off clear, if that loan agent tell you that you don't qualify because you might have a couple of glitches on your credit account, I can guarantee you that that man will be fired by the end of his workday. If he take that paperwork and that denial to his boss, the bank manager, if he show that denial to his bank manager that he denied you, and you sitting on all this land and equity, he's fired. Because this is a win-win situation for the bank. What if you come in there and you got bad credit, but you sitting on all this land, or you sitting on a paid off house, they hope you still screw up and default on this loan so they can take your land. So if that man denies you a loan when you have so much, he's fired. I guarantee you. I know how this works. You go in a bank and they tell you can't have something when you have so much. Man, all I need is I just need $10,000. But your land is sitting there worth $150,000. He's a fool. They want you to default. So they want a knucklehead, just like in college, right? In college, they'll give any silly young adult a credit card because they know you're going to screw it up. They'll give any young adult a credit card because they know you're going to screw it up. They want that money, and they going to get it. They don't care about your credit record. They don't care about your life. They know they're going to get paid one way or the other. They'll give a young young adult a credit card before they would give me a credit card, and I've been dealing with credit my whole life. They'll give a young adult with no credit, no experience, no nothing, credit. Even if they got bad credit, they'll give a college student a credit card before they give me one. Because they know this kid is going to screw that credit card up. They know it. All it's going to take is that first frat party screwing it up. That first college overnighter, that first, what is it called, homecoming, screw it up. I'm sorry, y'all went off on a tangent. Hey, Granny Carmen say, from a former banker, if you have land, you can move mountains. Thank you, Granny Karma. I wish I could post that. If you have land that's coming from a former banker, Granny Karma is a former banker. She know good and well what I just said is the truth. You go in there and tell them you only want $10,000, you sitting on $150,000 worth of land or a paid off house, and you deny them. She'll be looking for a new job in the morning. She'll be down at the unemployment office. Mr. Gansey say, here too, people woke up and started moving to the country. You know why people are moving to the country, Mr. Gansey? Because the same amount that it costs you to stay in an apartment or live in the city with all the so-called conveniences, you could go buy you some acreage and be debt-free. And people forgetting about it. They forgetting about this freedom. You want to know something? Listen to this. When I do a video at my house and it's in the background, you see people walk by, you hear cars drive by, school buses, geese, ducks. I believe it or not, I'm not missing the animals yet, the birds, the waterfowl. But if I want to see some waterfowl, let me show you something. Let me show you something. If I want to see some waterfowl and some water birds and frogs, which me and Lady Led ventured off into there yesterday, all I got to do is go into these woods about 100 yards, and it's a whole creek down there. And the creek run all around my land. all the way around the whole perimeter, about 50 to 100 yards. Some places it's in 50 because it snakes through. And it's about 3 feet, 4 feet across in places, all the way around. So last night, no, not last night, yesterday, I woke up to geese. I'm like, ain't no pond around here or nothing. It must be, because geese just flew overhead. I know that sound. Want to know something else? Let me show you something. See this piece right here? My house is going to be over here. It's going to be facing this way. I'm going to dig my own doggone pond. I'm going to dig me out about a half-acre pond right here. Right there. So when I look out my front door or look out my balcony, I'm going to be able to look out at my own pond. Mine. Not, it don't belong to no other neighbors. See, for several reasons. If you have land, you need to immediately, if it does not have a pond on it, that's the first thing you need to start doing is digging yourself a pond. Because resources, you got a water resource, and now you have a food resource, fish. Then waterfowl start to show up. Soon as you get fish, you get frogs, you get snakes, you get ducks, you get geese. All of those can go on your plate. Dig you out a good quarter-acre, half-acre pond on your land. And if you ain't got that much land, it ain't got to be that big. You can have it the size of a normal average swimming pool. Imagine a swimming pool. Hell, this RV is 34 foot. You could make it 34 foot just like this RV and what is this? 9 foot deep, 8 feet deep, and stock that sucker full of tilapia and catfish and brim and sunfish and bluegill and crappie. I know I say I won't gonna be on here long, but family, you don't even you just don't know the possibilities of I keep hearing people with that nonsense. You never own nothing. I can't force practicality into nobody's head. But you got to be a rabbit. You must be foaming at the mouth. You must be rabid if you think renting is better or makes more sense than owning. I'm talking about as a lifestyle. I'm talking about as you settling down. I ain't talking about you like to bounce around and you do a lot of traveling. I ain't saying that. I'm talking about you settle down, you got a family, you here or you retired. Man, you crazy. Foaming at the mouth, Gigi Natural. Foaming. Like a mad dog. Granny Karma said, and don't forget the wild deer. Let me tell you something. I seen some, I was telling y'all about wild hogs. I wasn't telling y'all everything that I knew already that was coming. I seen some mud area down there where I think it looked like some wild hog activity to me. I'm gonna show you. Right off in this corner. My land go off out that way. Another good 2.5 acres just in that direction. Cause it ain't perfect. My land ain't perfectly square. Over in that area, some wild hog activity. But this morning, didn't I tell y'all I seen something I didn't like? I wasn't sure what kind of cat it was that was behind me. But I seen a deer. Cross right there. Let me show you something real quick. I'm about to tear y'all up. Cause I know this is crazy. I just want to share this real world with you. I'm gonna tell you, once I saw that deer, I saw a deer when we first came out here the other day. And instantly, this is what I did. Let me show you what I did. Boy, I ain't playing. I'm not playing with you. I seen that deer like, uh-oh, spaghetti-o. And I only brought 2 of my bows. These is my couple of my favorites. And I know I already got them strung and stuff right. I had to bring them out. I had to bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out, bring them out, bring them out. It's hard to yell with the barrel in your mouth. Hit them. It's hard to yell with the barrel in your mouth. Woo! I'm not playing. Now I get to do what I do, what I used to do. I didn't record everything I used to do when I first started this Lead Farmer YouTube stuff. Recording stuff on YouTube wasn't a thing. Now I can show you the reality. And then look, you want to know something? If I had to get some small game, I don't even want to use no 22. My 22s, I got a couple of them, Rugers, on the van. Nah, that's not sporting. That's not sporting. You know, I'm not going to be doing it for fun. I'm going to do it to put meat in the freezer when we need it. But I got all of this. Them wild hogs down there, in that gully down there. Yo. Bacon, son. I don't want to bother them. They don't bother me. But when it's time to get that freezer up, all I need is about 1 or 2 of them. Put 1 or 2 of them in there. And I ain't got to disrupt their flow. They ain't got to disrupt mine. You know? Then, look, imagine this. I can go hunt. I can go out here and hunt. I don't think I can have no shooting range out here because I do have neighbors like 2 acres or more in all directions, 2 or 3 acres off, okay? But I do got neighbors like that. But I got like a 2-acre buffer at the least. So, here's the kicker. Bow and arrow though, 22 all day. But this is the sweet part that I want to get through to people that keep thinking renting is stupid. I mean, renting is good. Owning land and home ownership is stupid. Let me show you this right here. Remember I was telling y'all about that pond right here? I'm gonna dig a pond, have a pond dug right there. I'm gonna have this road is mine. I'm gonna have this road come all the way and stop, and it's gonna go down that way. I'm gonna just let the same amount of road, maybe a 30-foot wide road, go through them trees right there. And it's gonna open up to a half-acre pond right in them trees back there. I'm gonna be fishing all day long. And then when I go fishing somewhere else, bring that fish here and put in my pond, stock my pond, keep my pond stocked. Then I got a creek running through here that I can actually channel right into the pond where naturally fish and water life is gonna follow it anyway. You'll eat forever. You'll eat free for, listen to my word. You'll eat free forever. I'm gonna have a garden. My garden is gonna go from here. Oh, y'all can't see what I'm saying. This is better. Let me plug back in first. I can't show y'all everything, but I'm gonna show you enough. My garden is gonna go from the end of my road right here. This is basically my driveway. That's my driveway on the other side of that gate, the other side of that fence. So my garden is gonna stop at the end of my driveway, right here, and go all the way over. So my trees ain't gotta be everywhere because all of this soil is super fertile. All of this soil, all of this debris. I'm gonna take you over here real quick. I'm driving y'all crazy. I just gotta show you. Let me show you something. This soil is so fertile. I got pines, I got oak, I got every kind of tree you can think. Piles and piles of pine needles everywhere. You know what this stuff and all these leaves is doing to the land? You have any idea what this is doing to the land? All of this soil just be the garden alone? See, people been dumping down here, so don't look at that. But do you see this? As far as the eye can see, ain't it say that in the Bible? As far as the eye can see. I'm gonna move. Look at all of that. Leaves been here. Imagine this. This stuff is piled up since 1990. Ain't nobody been here in, what is this, 2023, 90, 20. Ain't nobody been here in 20 years. Ain't nobody been here in 20 years. Imagine that. I'm not even gonna go off up in there. We call that the thickening because it's so dense in there. You see, I got the whole camp set up. You know, I extended my living area out here because you ain't like Eco and Gigi, they know the truth, man. You ain't gonna spend all your time in that RV. Even if you got a house, you're not gonna spend that time in the house. If you got a canopy, a overhang, I have no reason to be in there. I can cook right here. I can pee right there. I can poop right there. I can wash up right here. I could fall asleep in this chair. I got no reason to be inside. Remember, I just did a video, the first video I did out here. My very first video I did out here, that video was special. A lot of people didn't click on it, but it's special because that was my first video out here. Let me tell you something about that. It was raining, and I sat right out here in the rain. I didn't want to get off the video. I didn't even want to, I'd rather be out here. So you extend your living space by getting you a couple of these canopies, throw out here. RV Dream said, I need a dog. Want to hear something crazy? I'm going to get me a dog. I'm not a dog person. When I say that, it ain't that I don't like dogs. I'm going to learn to be, though. I'm going to learn to be a dog person. Want to know what else I'm about to get? Not yet. I'm still trying to season Lady Led. I'm trying to soften her up. She was like, pigs is out of the question. She won't know if I got my pigs about 3 acres away. She won't know. Jeff, yep. Get me some goats, bruh. I don't want no ducks. Ducks need water. They make a lot of mess. I'm getting me some goats. I sure am. Because now I got enough space to fence them in and let them run wild, clear the land, And I ain't got to worry about neighbors like, he has goats. Yuck. I already got him talking about some, he got chickens. His yard is a mess. Lord help us. Priscilla say, what? Laird Farmer 73 getting a dog, brother? Listen, don't hold me to that. But I do want one. I'm just trying to figure out what it's going to be. I don't want no little ankle ripper. If I'm going to get a dog, I don't want nothing that can lay on my lap without me being like, get up. No. I want something that's going to shock fear into anybody that happens to want to come up on this land. This land is 360-degree surrounded. There's only one way in and one way out. You cannot make a mistake to get here. You listen to me. You cannot make a mistake to come on this land. If you're on this land for any reason, every court in America will say, I had the right to do what I had to do to protect my family. There is no reason you should be back here. There is no reason I should ever see anybody just walking up that, unless it's one of my neighbors from 2 or 3 acres away from here, half a mile away from here, a mile or so. If they like, man, I got your package, you better call me. Because you can't even walk. You can't even walk up my driveway. Let me tell you something. This driveway, I kid you not, is over 200 acres long. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not 200 acres. 200 yards long. My driveway from this point, almost where I'm sitting, to all the way out to the road is over 2 football fields away. You can't make a wrong turn here. You can't make a wrong turn. This is like the freaking Bat Cave. You know when Batman about to come out and do his dirt, man, he got to open the mountain up. He got to go through this dark tunnel. Bats got to fly out, and he got to make this whole entrance, and then the tunnel move open and the Bat car jump out. That's this driveway. You can't make a mistake down here. I don't want no dog that's going to fancy me either with no Akita or no, somebody said a bull massive. I don't want to be punked by no dog either. I want a big dog to shock fear, like a Rottweiler. I don't want no pit. I like them, but they ain't fully figured out the recipe for them pits yet. They ain't fully figured out the recipe, because every blue moon when them pits, they be wrapped around somebody's throat, and I'm like, I don't want to end up like that. I done come too far to have a pit bull necklace. You ever? I done came too far, man, in my life to end up with a pit bull necklace. Every time I look on the news, some man got a pit bull wrapped around his throat, and they beating the pit bull on the back. Get off of him! Get off of him! And then the police have to finally shoot him to get him off. And then they got to surgically remove the teeth off the pit bull, because even when you shoot him dead, they clamp, don't release. I don't want no Saint Bernard. They like Book of Eli. They need that cat oil. You need some cat oil on your lips. You need cat oil. Because that slobber juice. Wait, the Saint Bernard is the one with the barrel of wine around their throat, right? Granny Karma say German Shepherds are amazing. The only reason I would get a Saint Bernard is because I would just want him to have that barrel of liquor up under his throat. Like cartoons. That's the only reason I would want one. And I would his chain would have that little wooden barrel of hooch around his throat. And I just want that for show. He is not gonna help me. If I got a dog, Granny Karma, you say a German Shepherd, you wanna know something crazy? I gotta be honest, that may be the last dog I ever want. Growing up as a kid in Ohio, the only things I seen German Shepherds do you know, like from the news and stuff, was biting people that look like me. I never I never wanted one of them dogs because of that. I never even I think that might be the most scariest dog to me over a pit or anything else is a German Shepherd because they've always used them to attack people that look like me. And I think it's just something in my head, you know. It I ain't saying they no better or no worse than no other dog. It's just from what I've seen growing up that just messed me up. Beethoven. So Beethoven is a what's the name? Oh, Granny Carmen said I had a shepherd. I wouldn't have been able to come visit because they make me nervous. I don't want no terriers. I don't want nothing that could rip the skin on my ankle. Now I seen a pit bull mixed with one of them tiger pits mixed with a wiener dog. Couldn't- I can't make that up. When I was a mailman, they had a pit bull. I seen a pit bull wiener dog. It was a long look. It had a stocky chest and everything, but it was as long as a wiener dog, and it had tiger stripes on. It was like black and clay brown. I got a video. I'm gonna release it. I promise you. I got a very short clip of it because I couldn't get to my phone. I was laughing so hard. I still got it, and I just went past that video the other day. A pit wiener, barbecue wiener. I don't know what you want to call it. Pit barbecue wiener. And he was a long wiener dog, but he was buff like a pit in the front. And the booty and the length of it was like a wiener dog, but he had the dope tiger stripes on him like a pit. I was like, man, this a barbecue pit wiener right here. Boy, I laughed so hard that day. I laughed for the rest of that day. I just found that video after all. I think I did that like 2 or 3 years ago. Anyway, y'all, check out the dogs at Homestead Heart. I don't want nothing that hairy. See, you got to remember something. Rottweiler would probably be the closest thing I probably could get. I don't want a dog where the hair always be on me. I don't think pet owners know how that make them look. I guess you know, just like okay. Pet owners don't know how that make them look when they got pet hair all over their whole, you know, everything. Just like a parent don't give a damn about, you know, you got some spilt milk right here, some SpaghettiOs over here on your left knocker. You got baby hand fingerprints on your kneecaps from them grabbing and hugging your legs. You don't even care because as a parent, you like, everybody should know what this is. You know this is a baby handprint. You know this throw up stain on my brand new work shirt. You know what that is. I didn't do this. I didn't drink breast milk and throw it up just right here. You know that's a child done that. Okay. You know this is some crayon. You know, as a parent, you are thinking that everybody knows that you just didn't come out the house looking like a damn maniac. They're supposed to know you have a child. Well, pet owners, the same thing. They think you're supposed to know where this hair come from. This is a Labrador Retriever, 3rd generation. You know what this hair, right? Other people like, ugh, stay away from the grapes. I'm about to get them grapes. Can I get them grapes before you grab them? Ugh. So, you don't know. Or you buy a used car and the hair is all inside the car. The man like, yep, only got 50,000 miles. You look in it like, I'm good. I'm good. Show what else you got? What else you got? It be riddled with pet hair. Smell like a little bit of urine. What else you got, sir? Well, your budget is kind of tight. Well, not this one. Don't show me this one. I'm good in this one. So, a cane corso, nope. I don't want nothing bigger than me. I want some protection, but I don't want a whole dog big enough where, you know, it can start hollering at my wife. I don't want a whole nother man style dog. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want like a whole dude. It's dogs out here, you know, they're so big it be having me doing like this. So, I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to do that with an animal. I do that with dudes, you know. I see him looking at my wife like this, like God, and I be this. So, oh, that's you. That's you. And they could do that stare off like, oh my bad. That's the my bad look like. It's kind of he give you a high five, but respectably like. I don't want to have to do that exchange with no whole dog in my living room. He sitting by my wife's legs, and I'm like, what's up with you? Come on, man, let's go for a walk. And he looking at me like, man, I'm gonna stay right here with your old lady. You go for a walk. You go out in that cold and you go pee and doo-doo by that tree. I'm gonna stay in here with Lady Led. I don't want to have to be, you know what I'm saying, jealous of no dog be looking at him like, he eating better than me. You know, I'm eating some damn Nathan hot dogs. He had his meal heated up. He got some special kind of diet, dog food. His dog food costs more than what I ate today. Be jealous of the dog, you know? Come home. I come home working hard all day. His ass sitting in your chair like, how was your day? A dog so big, you know, he's sitting in your chair with the remote. You come in, grease all on you, hard day, sweating, and you stank like yesterday, and your dog looking at you like, how was your day? Ooh, you look rough. Yeah, your wife in there, man, she getting us both something to eat. I had that first, though. Boy, wait till you get some of them ribs, man. They the killer. You, who the pet? See, I don't want nothing so big where I gotta ask who the pet, me or him. I'm the one doing all the work. He's sitting in the house in the air conditioning or in the heat, eating all the food, drinking all the food. He got a special food diet. I'm overweight, and she making sure he lose weight because all he getting too big. I'm gonna give him some of that special K food. You just eat some carrots. For a dog, man, one of us gotta go. One of us gotta go, cause this, I don't care for this relationship at all. He ain't paying no rent. And all he got is, man, I'll be protecting the house, though. I mean, while you gone, you know, I holds it down for you while you gone. Watch this. Can't nobody, you can't do this. You can't do that, son. You know, look at them teeth, boy. You can't do that. You can't do what I do. So you gonna take your little dirty self up there, get you a shower, come on back down and get something to eat. Hey, Lady Leg, get him something to eat. He coming here with attitude. I don't know what got in him. He coming in here like he run the place. Whew, boy, ungrateful mug, man. Go on up there and get you a shower. My dog talking, I don't want no dog that big. Or so big that I don't want to discipline him. You know? I gotta ask him to get out of my chair. I don't want no dog so big where I'll be like, can you scoot over? I don't even say, can you move? I'd put it in a question form. I didn't say, move, get your butt out my chair. No, I said, can you scoot over a little bit? And the dog like this. You can't get right there? Can you scoot over a little bit? Dog put his arm around you. I don't want no dog that big. If I ever get a dog, I don't want no dog so big, you know, where he all on the couch when I'm on the couch. You gotta scoot over. You like, I'm uncomfortable trying not to sit on dog leg, because you know if you sit on them wrong or pinch them wrong behind that hind leg, I done seen what they do, even if they love you. If you mess with that hind leg, they do that. And I don't want to mess with that hind leg and man, I'm gonna just sit over here then. He all snuggled up with my wife. I don't want no dog so big where I gotta ask for permission to sit on my own furniture or start having to make decisions where when I'm hunting for furniture or hunting for a house, I got to make sure it's enough room for him. You know, like when you got children, like, yeah, we was looking for a 2-bedroom, but now that the baby is coming, we might want to make sure we got at least 3 or 4 bedrooms because we're trying to expand the family. When you got a big ass dog, you got to have them same thoughts in your head. When you got a big ass dog, you got to have them same thoughts in your head like, well, you know, 2 bedrooms is nice, but then we got Scruffy. He's a house dog. And what the home builder say? Well, yeah, or the real estate agent, we got to make room for Scruffles. Well, I can show you something. It's going to be a little bit more expensive, okay? But we got to make room for Scruffles. The real estate agent is happy, but you like, oh my God, this damn dog gonna cost me another $50,000. He'll be dead in 3 years. In dog years, he'll be dead in 3 years. I'm gonna spend $50,000 on 3 years with this dude. Oh my goodness. So I want a dog. For now, I'll just stick with my Glockwallers. For now. Yeah, only family gotta make room for Scruffles. So I think I got something across town you might like. It's close to your job and everything. You think I need cattle herding dog, not too big, not too small. That sounds about something like that. I need a mid-size sedan dog. I don't even know how to categorize them. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? Farmer in the house? I don't even know how to categorize the dogs. You know, do you get the um like the little dogs will be like the little sport car dogs. Then you got like the mid-sized sedan dogs, the coupe. And then you got the big ass man werewolf dogs, the ones that take all your food up and sitting all in your chair right side up like this. And you know dogs ain't got no clothes on, so when the dog's sitting on in your chair, his meat and potatoes is showing like this. He ain't even shamed. Here go his dog junk sitting in your chair. His dog nuts is sitting on your couch. And he looking at you coming in hard from work like, look like you had a rough day. I told you, man, you need to leave that job. You need to find something else to do. He's sitting in the air conditioner with his junk out on your couch. Dog balls on your chair. Where sometimes you drop chips at. Now you can't go pick your chip up off your chair because you seen his puppy nuts been right there on the spot you always drop your Fritos at. I'm looking for like a mid-size. I need to get it. What do they say? Can you get me something put me in a mid-size dog? I would like something, you know, not too big, but you know, I have a family. Not too big, but I have a family. Okay, hatchback dog. I need like a hatchback dog, something with a sunroof. I don't want a whole dog. I just need something to get me from A to Z. I just need a dog to get me from A to Z. I'm sorry. Hey, B Rich, what's up, man? I'm just seeing you in here. I'm clowning. I'm out here clowning. I'm sorry. I just want a mid-sized dog. Something to get me from A to Z. I'm not, get me from here to work. That's all I'm trying to do. Hey, everyday life for OCD is chick. Say my German Shepherd Nala recently had puppies. Dog junk, they don't do a lot of licking. Their junk might be cleaner than most people. Now I believe that, but I don't want to see it. I've seen dogs lick their own particulars. I don't want to be no part of that. I don't want this in here. I don't want that in here. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want to. I don't want to witness that part. I want to. Is it some kind of way we can train them to go in another room and do that? I don't want to be. I don't want to witness that. I can't get that out of my head, and I don't want it to even sit. See, I'm a thinker. I'm a thinker, and I got a great imagination, and I don't want that to go somewhere where biblically it ain't even supposed to go. You know what I'm saying? You ain't supposed to be thinking about stuff like that. You ain't supposed to be looking at stuff like that. And I just don't want to be sitting there like, I always ask myself too many questions. I'm a kind of person. I question myself and ask so many questions inside my head so much. When I snap out of it, my eyes be cocked like this. Because I'm so deep in thought and questions. I will literally start seeing something like that, like that. My lips will get long and my eyes are cocked. And I've been staring at this situation for 20 minutes. If this dog gonna go to town for about 20 minutes, I'll find myself staring and asking questions like, what make you do that? To the point, there is no return until somebody smack me or shake me out of it. I think that's how I download the programming. Now it's in there. It's in there forever. It's like a bad video on YouTube. It's in the universe somewhere. You can't erase that. So I don't want to see a dog, you know, grooming his grapes. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it, you know, at all. I don't want to see the mating process, nothing. You know, you ever been to the zoo and seen the apes start mating out of the blue just for no reason? You a kid, you about 10 years old, and this big, gigantic silverback ape jump on top of this little ape, and he start doing the scrub the ground move on her, and you like, you deep in thought. And then he grabbed the female ape and throw her across, now this really happened, throw her across the damn zoo like I'm done with you. Be gone. Remove yourself from my presence immediately. What? That's domestic violence. And everybody in the zoo thought that was cute. Now that's stuck in my head. I was 10 years old. That's stuck in my head. He went over, grabbed the lady ape, took him a little piece, grabbed her by the back of the fur or whatever that was, that back meat, throwed her across the zoo or the encampment they had him in. That's domestic violence. I don't care if they're apes or not. That was domestic violence, you know. I told you I'll be thinking I think too much. Now that shit been stuck with me for 40 years. That been stuck with me for 40 years. Okay? I don't remember going to the zoo to do nothing else for the rest of my life, and I've been to the zoo hundreds of times. But I can only remember that time that ape went and got him a little bit and throwed her across the damn room, across the enclosure, and walked off into the sunset like a pimp. What? So I understand they gotta groom their grapes and clean themselves. I just don't want to be part of that part of the game. And I know that's all part of dog ownership. If that's part of dog ownership, I might have to pass. I just don't want to sit off and you know, I'm good. I'm good. If you go to the zoo enough, you will see one of them silverback apes. Go to one of them exhibits, you will see some stuff you can't get out of your memory. They don't do stuff like they do on TV. In real life, it'll mess your head up. I'm sorry, everybody. I went on a tangent, but I'm gonna get on out of here. I'm gonna walk over here real quick with y'all just to show you a little Freedom Acres. And the crazy part is I think the internet might be good out here. I think. I tried to watch my last video and it looked good. I'm walking down my part of my driveway anyway. And you know what's dope? What's dope is I can hear people. I just can't see them. I can hear people. I can't see them because they all so far away. The best part is I could come out here. I hear somebody got their dirt bike going, four-wheelers or something. I can hear how many acres is this? Almost 10. It's beautiful. I wish I could show you more. I will show you this. Wait, I could show you. That's where we was just sitting at. I can show you this. Hear that? Quiet. I've been woke for hours. I can always hear like kids somewhere playing in the distance. But they ain't nowhere close. You can always hear them out there playing. It's like the sound travels something, I don't know. But here's some more junk. Look, see what I'm saying? Just junk that I gotta clean up. See, people just come and dump because there was nothing here. This is where I'm gonna show y'all this video right here. I'm gonna show y'all this video because this is hilarious. Lady Lead, me and Lady Lead was digging for treasure. I have my metal detector out here. Oh my goodness. That's a whole video of pure comedy. But it's so much I wish I could show you that I can't yet. All this wooded area. I'm out here in my pajamas. Now this, you see this right here? That red flag? This is where my well gonna go. I mean, I'm sorry, my septic tank gonna go here. I had a survey, not the survey, but the, God, I can't think of the name of it. I had them come out here and find where the septic tank gonna be, the well gonna be, all of this. I can't show you that direction for a reason. I wish I could. But all of this, I can't, me and Lady Lead, we gonna show you us going through the woods. Here's the crazy part. Look, this how country this was. Where's they dribbling the ball at? Now, let me show you this. Let me see if you, there you go. Okay. Now we on the other side. This is just the clearing. Wait a minute. I can't show you everything. I can't show you everything. But I will show you this. Again, this is dumping. This is dumping area right here. But all of this stuff work. Want to see something crazy? Look at this. All of this stuff work. It's drills, saws, sanders, all kind of stuff inside this deep freeze. All of it works. The deep freeze work. I brought a solar generator out here. All of it works. Microwave, 2 kerosene heaters, Husqvarna chainsaw. I got about 5 of them just laying around, and they all got compression. It's like somebody just getting rid of this stuff. Just, I got a pile of junk right here that I gotta clean up. But again, I just gotta clean it all up though. It's no big deal. So what I was saying earlier, yes, oh, thank you for that. I was going, nope, I don't want to use the pallets to make a deck. Because I'm gonna tell you something about the South and pallets. Snakes love pallets. That's why I used to have pallets at my house and I got rid of them. Snakes love pallets. So I won't be laying pallets on the ground nowhere. But you know what I'm gonna use them for? Did you and Lady there find the lost treasures of Inca? Yes, we did find the lost treasures. This is Freedom Acres. But I'm gonna use the pallets to make a goat enclosure, like a shed for my goats. But whew, snakes love them. If you lay them pallets down, snakes love them. Love them. I'm gonna turn y'all around. I'm gonna show y'all this real quick too. It's a good boat. It's just filled with junk. Filled with junk. And I'm gonna give all this stuff away. I don't want to just throw it away. I'm going to just go ahead and get some metal scrappers to come out. This is where my house gonna be built. That yellow starting here and back towards me to that yellow sticker right there. This is where my house gonna sit. So let me get over here. Gigi said, yes, they do. So this stuff was just abandoned. I just took you on just a little quick piece of the clearing. I couldn't show you all the clearing. Have you ever seen a wolf spider? Wolf spiders in the South is like ants. It's no big deal for no wolf spiders. Perk test. Oh my God, thank you, Soil Sister. Yes, we had a perk test done. That's what that was for our septic tank. The septic tank is going back there because you will see I got these little red flags all around my land. So we needed to know where my house is gonna go. If I have pigs. Somebody said, will I have pigs? They'll be a secret. Cause she like, if I do, they'll be off somewhere where she can't see them, smell them, nothing. But yes, we had a perk test done all around the land, a survey done on the, and we had everything done properly. Title work, perk tests, well test, everything you need, we had done. Making sure you have all of your water rights, tree rights, lumber rights, all of that stuff in your title and on your land, because you might have this land, but some lumber company might own all the trees and the lumber on your land. So you got to have all of that stuff looked at because your water rights, your mineral rights, right? You got to make sure you got all the rights to your land. Air rights, anything 3 feet below your ground and your air, everything, you got to make sure you have your rights to it. And I know you might want the land so bad, you like, I don't care, I don't need that. But that means you also can't go out there cutting down your own trees because those trees, say you want to build, say I don't want to build my house in this clearing. Say I want to build my house off into in that part of the woods where I want my pond at. Or say I just want to build my pond out there. Maybe I can't remove those trees because they may belong to a logging company. Almost 10 acres digging. But what you're seeing is like the little bit that I just showed you, just say an acre of cleared. Yeah. Yeah, say, let me see. Game Nerd Mom said, also be careful because some land floods. Right. And check your flooding zones. Yes, thank you, Game Nerd Mom. Check your flood zones. What y'all can't see, you might be able to see this. I'm gonna try to eyeball y'all right down here. Can you see that very slight grade into the woods? Can y'all see that? I don't know if y'all can see that, how that slightly grades down in the down this hill, all the way down there, about 2 acres, 2 acres, or just say about 100 yards to 50 yards down, I got a creek. So we are literally kind of up on this hill. No flood zone. None. None. No. Yeah, I still am on the lake. I still own that house for now. But this is the thing that gets me. Who want land on the lake? Can I come metal detect in your yard? Yeah, as a matter of fact, what I do with my metal detector? It worked like you wouldn't believe. I thought it was gonna be a joke. That sucker worked. Hold on. If you want water on your land, if you want water, don't let that be a reason why you don't buy land. What do I do with it? Because if the reason why you're not buying land is because it don't have water on it. There it go. Man, this thing worked like gangbusters. I thought it was like a toy. It's not, it's real. And Lady Lead was finding all kind of stuff. I'm like, what? I only paid like $150 for it because we call ourselves looking for the well and stuff ourselves. Looking for any signs of septic tanks and wells. And I said, well, I'm gonna go out and get me one of these. I said, if worse come to worse, I just mess around and use it at the beach. I'm getting to that age anyway where I could just walk through the beach and pick up people's old wedding rings. Man, this mug work like gangbusters. And Lady Lead always be using it. Let me see. You can select the depth, like how low you want it to go, shallow, medium, or deep, and you can pick which. That's iron, that's aluminum and zinc, that's aluminum, like just aluminum, and that's no, I'm sorry, iron, aluminum and zinc, and coins. This thing worked like crazy. It make me want to do it now. See that? Watch this. I'm just gonna hit this. This is the pole that this phone is on. Let me hit it. I got it upside down. You gotta keep it still too. What I got it set on? Oh, aluminum. Okay. Okay. This making me want to go do some real stuff now. Y'all got me doing crazy stuff. I'm out here. See how they run. Oh, three blind mice. Three blind mice. See how they run. See how they run. Dun, 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 dun. Three blind mice. Three blind mice. I'm out here. I'm doing too much by myself, y'all. Okay, I'm tripping now. Y'all see me tripping now. I'm in trip mode. But these little detectors really work. You just go back and forth with them. Let me show you. Show you that. Just go back and forth with them. Let me stop. Let me stop. See, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Let's go wrap this up. Let's go wrap this up. Cause I'm in trip mode. I'm out here. I'm supposed to been done did all kind of stuff, and I'm playing games. Y'all got me metal detecting, all kind of crazy stuff. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Any questions before I go? Any questions? I'm tripping. I'm just having a good time, and I'm thinking about, okay, it's gonna get cold tonight. Whew. So we watching you. So who's crazier? That's a good question. That's a good question. I'm just having too much fun. Now I'm just waiting for Lady Led to come. Got to watch that water. Don't be drinking all that water. Have you mapped out the garden? Family, almost 10, DC. Family, let me tell you something. I know exactly where my garden is going. How cold was 22 here last night? Last night was 34 degrees. Name of the detector, Granny Karma. I got this. Oh my goodness. It's a popular one too. Bounty Hunter. And I forget which one it is. It's the one with both selections though. It's the one, they got one for kids. This why I wasn't doing nothing. I was wondering, I done wrapped the cord around too much. Okay, hold on. I'm like, why ain't, cause this thing normally be picking up all stuff. I kicked the wire out. They got one for kids, but then when you see this one on the box, a grown man got it. But you still kind of think it's cheesy. This thing work. When I show you that treasure hunting, it was working so good. It had me and Lady Led out here treasure hunting on this land before we closed. We was out here looking for the well ourselves, trying to do it ourselves so we ain't have to spend no money. I was like, man, I'll buy this for $150. We can go find our own damn well. We can go find our own damn septic tank. Leave it to a black man to try his own way first. But it wasn't a waste of money because we found a lot of crazy stuff. We found a lot of crazy stuff where, listen, true story. I know I still had to go pay for the perk test and I still had to pay for all of that. But let me tell you something. The detector worked so good, I just throwed the receipt away. I said, shh. I know it worked though. Matter of fact, I think we'll be able to use this for all kind of stuff. You know? So I'm gonna get out here in the sun because it done got chilly right here, son. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's get warmed up. Oh, that's much better. Right now it's about 50 50 something degrees. It's still kind of chilly. Are y'all still in South Carolina? Could be. Let me see. Are rights different than patented? I don't know what you mean. Did you do a perk test before we closed? Yes, before. Do your perk test before. Do all of your tests, do all of your research before you purchase the land. Do everything you need to do. Your title search. Listen, I promise you, oh my goodness, one day we're going to have a story to tell. I can't show you everything for reasons that I'll be able, like I told you, I'll be able to explain them later. I'll be able to show you later. We have a story for you. GG Natural say 100. Do all of your tests. I know you don't want to come off that $200, $300, and $400, that $1,200, that whatever it is. I know you don't want to. But when you look back at some of the stuff that they find, you'll see that $300 for somebody to check it out for you could have costed you $20,000 if you didn't do it first. Do all your tests and research first. Because here's one for you right here to let you in on. Say I just did my perk test 2 days ago, Boss Hall. Congratulations. I hope they found everything they needed. And I didn't know it was so intricate. I didn't know a perk test was so intricate. Them dudes, they be looking at the dirt while the perk test was going on. I could walk around this whole clearing, right, and show you every hole that the guy dug for the perk test. While he's digging, doing the perk test with the little twisty thing, I'm looking at the soil. I could literally walk around. I moved all the flags, but I could literally walk around here and show you every little perk test hole. And when he was doing the perk test, he's like, maybe not here. See that right there? That's a little too soft. And that, let me tell you something. I'm looking at each piece of soil. I'm like, oh my God, my pears will grow. Oh my God, my apples. I don't got to be on no more soggy land. I ain't got to plant my trees in stupid spots because one gets soggy, one get flooded, one get too high, one is clay. This is all beautiful. Did you find any native trees? Me and Lady Led did a quick walk through the land. And the only reason I haven't quite pointed out anything yet because the trees are just waking up. I got a lot of pine trees, but if there's any fruit trees, I don't know about it yet. So no beavers. Yes, Bob. No MFN beavers. No beavers. No beavers. Thank God. No beavers. I'm done with that. So somebody asked me, my garden, where my garden gonna go? If I show, I can't wait to show you. I can't show you what my land look like on my drone because I got tons of drone footage. We're gonna be talking about drone footage. What I'm going to tell you, I'm gonna show you all of the, I'm gonna be releasing a video either tomorrow or the next day of the drone footage of us looking at other plots of land and why a drone is so important when looking for land. If you don't got a drone, if you're looking for land, you need a drone, period. Because you're not gonna walk every square inch of this land. You're gonna try. But when you go up 600 feet and look down, you can see swampy, wet area. You can see dense trees. You can see openings. You can see streams. And listen, I'm telling you what I did and what I saw when I took my drone up here, but I can't show you that, okay? Because this land is off limits. We ain't gonna let nobody know where this at. But I'm telling you this. The way I first saw the stream, you recommend any other sites near you? I don't know. You got to talk to a realtor. Um, the way I found the creek that runs through this land, not because I walked up on it. I found the creek that runs through this land because I sent my drone up and I seen something shiny, a long, shiny, I can't tell you that, RV Dream, a long, shiny creek. I mean, it was something shiny all the way through. And I'm like, what is that? So I dropped my drone down below the tree line and find out it's water, running water. And I'm like, okay, me and Lady Led is like, okay, instead of us walking the land in this direction, I said, let's go this direction because I think there's some water in there. Let me tell you something. I can't show you that part of that video either. I'm going to show you us going through the woods. I can't say yet, Game Nerd. I can't say yet. I'm going to say this too. We walked, and when I found the water, when I tell you, I cried like a little girl. I cried like a little girl miss her daddy. Because I'm sitting there like, I can't believe we found this acreage with running water, clean, crisp water, clear water running through it on the land, on the property. So when we did the survey, I was like hoping, like we already saw the old survey, but you know that changes. So I was praying, please, I hope this survey stay the same, because if this survey stays the same, this creek literally almost wraps around my entire land. Did y'all know about the creek before you purchased? Yeah, because we did our research first. We walked the land. I sent up hold on. I'm gonna show you where. Matter of fact, I'm gonna bring y'all in here with me real quick. It's a mess in here, I ain't gonna lie. But I'm gonna bring you in here with me real quick. Let me see. Okay, I'll put you out that way. Hold on. I don't even know if you can y'all still see? Can y'all still see and everything? Ooh, okay. Can y'all see? You hear me? Okay. I take my drones everywhere I go. When I leave home and I'm leaving on a mission or I'm going camping, I could go to the beach. I don't leave my drones home. Both of them. This is my little recon drone. But when it's really windy, it take a long time for it to get back. It can muscle through, but it take a long time to get back. This is my DJI Spark. And here's this is the one I do most of my real work with, is my DJI Mavic Pro. This the one, I ain't even put this right here, I got a whole video and it's long. But it's long for a reason, and you gotta watch this video. People gonna be like, I don't wanna see him just flying no drone up in the air. It's a reason why I'm doing it. You're gonna see when I'm flying over these other pieces of land, what I saw and why I didn't buy them. I didn't buy, okay, we call this one the swamp. We didn't buy the Swamp Thing land because on the outside, it was, yes, Granny Carmen, you need that. You definitely need this drone. We didn't buy the Swamp Thing land, what we call it the Swamp Thing, because on the outside and about, let's say, 50 yards or 20 yards on the inside, 50 yards, it looks great. It was very thick, very viney, hard to walk through, and some places was so thick you couldn't pass through. So you really couldn't tell what you was getting into. When I sent that drone up and dropped below them trees, I could see why is this have been, it ain't rained in weeks. Why is something shining down in there, right? I dropped below the trees, all swampland. swampland. So I think it was 10 or 11 acres. And I'm going to say 2/3 of that was swamp. What's the video on you flying a drone? I haven't released it yet. I'm about to. I was editing it so it don't be so long. But I want to get to the nitty gritty, and I need you to watch it. Not for entertainment purposes. I need you to watch it to understand with a drone. Okay, without a drone, I probably would have purchased that land. Without a drone, I probably would have purchased that land. Because we walked it in and out around the perimeter. I didn't get deep into the nitty gritty, but the crap that I saw, and then once I saw that with the drone, Lady Led did more research and found out this is all flood area. We was wondering, I was happy because there wasn't no neighbors, wasn't nobody around. But there was a reason why nobody was around on that land. Reason why wasn't nobody around was because it was unlivable. The only people that lived around that swamp land was this hunting club. This hunting club was the only thing in probably a 5-10 mile radius. So they was out there constantly shooting, they either practicing or shooting for food or whatever. No houses, no farms, no nothing, no, not even cattle ranches, nothing. And you've seen a lot of cleared land with water here and there, swampland. That drone told me everything. And I can tell you this now that it's over with. Lady Led is the realtor. So she was gonna make her commission, right? They paid her such a high commission to sell that land. She said something must be wrong. They're trying to give me a super high commission if I sell the land. Something is wrong. She looked into it further and found out they trying to offload this thing. They selling it to whoever, however much. I could have talked them down to, I think what did they want for that land? I'm going to say it was 11 acres. I think they wanted 8,000 for it. I could have talked them down. They would have probably sold it because it's unusable. It's literally unusable unless you like swamp buggying and dune buggying and gator fighting, because we do have alligator here in South Carolina. Don't let nobody lie to you and tell you we don't. So if that's what you into, it was perfect for you. But that I needed out. You wasn't gonna build no house on it. Hey Goldie Bless. Hey Chad Led. So happy for you in Freedom Acres. Congrats, my brother. You're showing enough inspiration to all of us. Land is the key of life. Amen to every word you said, and thank you. Hey, Harriet Claire. So thank you, Lord. Love you, Lord. Thank you, Harriet Claire. GG Natural said 8 acres for 11. GG, I ain't even gonna get into you and Eco no more about the going price of land in South Carolina versus Florida is literally no comparison. No comparison. It's like, listen, if Florida land and South Carolina land was restaurants, if Florida land and South Carolina land was restaurants, I could get my land on the budget menu 5 for $1. Yeah, give me a 10-piece nugget, double cheeseburger, give me a filet of fish, go ahead, throw a couple apple pies on that, boy. What we up to? About almost, okay, one more for $5, and go ahead and give me one more apple pie. That's how much land is here in South Carolina. Florida land costs this much. You go into their restaurant, number one, you ain't no drive-through on their restaurant. Number two, you go in, they sit you down, and you waiting for the lady to give you a menu. She ain't no menu. What would you like to start with? Where's the menus? We'll start you. I see you're new here. We'll start you out with the house special. Today the chef is going to be cooking. He'll be out here soon. I'm gonna meet the chef. How much is this gonna cost me? If you have to ask, you may want to get up and relieve yourself from our presence. That's Florida versus South Carolina. You know, South Carolina land costs like that spaghetti meatball dinner. You know, or that all you can eat buffet, Golden Corral kind of. I'm taking, man, I can't believe you graduated. Boy, I ain't had no hope in you, but you graduated. You know what? You know what? On me. Oh, Uncle Larry taking everybody out to eat. Huh? Everybody, it's on me. Put the house on your boy. And then you end up at Golden Corral or Willie's all you can eat blue crab buffet for $5.99. And he got a coupon for a family discount coupon to save. Man, I'm gonna feed everybody for about $3. I swear, watch what happens. Everybody gonna eat on me. You want some more pop, boy? Go on up there and get you some more pop. You want some ice cream? Huh? You want some ice cream? I'll get you some damn ice cream. Put some M&Ms on it too. Huh? Oh, Uncle, I'm spreading y'all out a little bit, teaching you something. That's our me. Thank you, B Rich. Say Chilean sea bass versus fried catfish. Amen. Amen. Red snapper versus catfish. Man, that's how you get land down here. Up north. I mean, I say up north. Down in Florida, it's like, listen, you got money? Don't tell me you ain't got no money. We about to go in here. How much you got? Oh, see, you got a credit card? What you mean you just got cash? Man, you can't go in this restaurant with no cash. They don't take cash in here. You making me raise my voice. That's the conversation you have in the parking lot at restaurants like this. How much money y'all got? What you mean you got cash? They don't take cash. They even take their tip through your credit card. You don't go in here show cash. Cash means no class. Don't do me like this. Florida. We had that conversation already, Gigi. Florida. Okay, I'm going to tell you this too. True story. All jokes aside. It depends on the situation. Hey, Elisa, how you doing? It depends on the situation. Because I'm going to say this. Oh, see, I be about to get sentimental. I be getting emotional. Listen to me close. For the same acreage that I just bought, that we just bought, somewhere not too far from here, because I still be looking. There's a plot of land like this for $1 million. There is a plot of land somewhere. I can't tell you how far away from it I am because I don't want to set nothing off. $1 million for the exact amount of acreage I just bought. $1 million. No, it don't got no house on it. No, it don't have a pond on it. It don't even have a creek running through it. No water at all. This same amount of land is it's in driving distance of here. $1 million. And we ain't paid a fraction of that. for this. Do they not want to sell? Right, it better have a diamond mine on it. Who said that? Digging. It better have a diamond mine on it, or an oil pump or something. $1 million. Cause see, you know why it caught my attention? Because I said, "Hey, babe, I found another one. 10 grand. I found another one. Found another one." Listen, the reason it sparked my attention, cause I was ready to go get dressed, run back out here, go look at it, cause I wanted it. I was like, if it's 10 grand for 10 acres, oh, that's mine. So I'm getting all excited and all bubbly in the guts. You know what she said? Baby, that's $1 million. I look back down, y'all know I can't see good. You know, you got to do that face. What? You ain't see them commas. My first, because $1 million ain't in my head. It's not in my head for this area. It's not in my brain, right? $100,000 ain't even in my brain, really. Even if she would have said that's 100,000, I still would have been, oh, okay, that make more sense though. $1 million. So it don't matter. Sometimes your situation is different. Sometimes your situation is different because sometimes you may find some land where the family just wants to get rid of it. I can't show you everything yet. I can't show you everything yet. But when I show you everything, have some napkins and some wet wipes and a bucket somewhere close to you, because you going to do on yourself like an infant. Once I show you what I can't show you right now, the stuff that I keep on turning the camera can't show you really, once I finally show you, you're going to have to clean yourself up. You're going to have to go somewhere and clean yourself up a bit, okay? Because I want to show you right now. I really, truly do. But at this very moment, legally, let me think how legally I can't. How you feel? Yeah, legally I can't show you. Because something is still here that belongs to, the reason I'm not showing y'all everything is, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that part. The reason I'm not showing you everything, the entire clearing, is because legally something is here that the owner wants, and I don't want to show their item. Okay, it's something that's here that I cannot show because it does not belong to me. That's part of the title search. If you don't listen to me, if you don't do that title search, this is what, okay, I'm going to tell you what it is. I can tell you what it is. I just can't show it to you. Okay, there's a structure on my land. And I can't show it because it doesn't belong to me. But if I didn't do the title search, you know what? Then you see, I told you the flags where my house is about to be built at. Okay, because we was getting ready. I'm doing perk tests, well tests. I'm ready to start getting ready to build. And what I was going to do was destroy this structure. I'm calling people to look how much it cost me to come and demolish this structure. I got a quote. I had a guy come out, look at the structure, tell me how much it's going to cost for him to crumble it up and crumble it up and haul it off. So This is what I was going to have the guy do. Destroy that structure, and all of the piles of crap that I showed you, I told him, and how much it's going to cost me for you to just take all that stuff too. So now that the person wants this structure, I'm glad I didn't have it demolished, right? So I had to call that guy off, and he just ain't gonna come out here and get these little bitty piles. I'm not gonna put it like this. I'm not gonna pay that price for him to come get these little bitty piles of junk that I can get rid of myself over time. Nope. So if we didn't do the title search and all that stuff wasn't done properly, I could have found myself in a legal battle that's gonna cost me a lot of money. Just saying. Have all your stuff done. This is one I want to tell you about right now, real quick. Oh, my battery about to die. Y'all seen the drone. Let's go back outer doors. This the other thing about that doing your research. The other thing about doing your research, ooh, that feel better. The other thing about doing your research on your land is, yes, that scrap metal is valuable. The other thing about doing that research, let me put it to you like this. I'm gonna try to do my best. I can show you this carport because that's mine. This is the other thing about that research. If this land is what I purchased, right? That structure, not this, that carport is mine. The structure that I can't show you does not belong to the landowner. Ha ha ha. So that means I can't take ownership of that structure on the land. Okay? It does not belong to the seller at all. So the seller, is my thing to do my research to find out that this structure does not belong to them or me. So what they're going to do is they're coming to get this structure away from here. They're going to cart it away. If I would have demolished that, I would have been demolishing somebody else's property. It don't belong to the seller or nothing. So that's another thing that I was telling you about renting. If you renting, that's what renters, landlords do. Landlords, you don't own anything, and the landlord will come in there and redesign your whole kitchen. If you're renting, everybody that's renting done had it. The landlord will tell you, or the rental company that owns your rental unit will say, hey, we got some people coming in there next month. We're going to be adding new tiles on the floor, new carpet. We're going to be painting in there. Now they telling you got to get all your stuff out or something so they can come in there and paint, put down new flooring and new kitchen set. And then when they done with that, your rent gonna go up $250 a month. So all the people keep telling me owning land is stupid and renting is the way to go. You're a fool, and I'm saying that with extreme disregard to your feelings. This goes to the people to say owning land or owning a home is stupid and renting is the way to go. And I'm saying that to the people that said that to me. I'm saying you're a fool with extreme disregard for your feelings. You're a fool because they can come into your apartment, repaint it, put down new floors, new kitchen set, bust out walls, restructure however they want to do it, and then tell you now your rent is $300 more than it was 30 days ago. And if you don't want to pay it, get out. You're not grandfathered in on this price. Total disregard for your feelings at this time. When you're renting, you're at the mercy of the landlord. When you're a landowner, you're at the mercy of The government. I'd rather deal with them than have to deal with some crazy dude. Look, landlords be on crack. Landlords be on dope. Landlords be winos. They can tell you anything. Look here. Where your mom at? Where your mom at? Hey. You know, you still owe me $200 from last month. How you gonna pay that? Huh? How you gonna pay that? How you gonna mess around and pay that? I know you ain't got that much money. You still mess around with that old man you was seeing a couple months ago? You still mess around with that dude? No. Yeah, I knew he wasn't gonna be around long. We can work something out on that rent. Creepy ass landlord. What you talk about? We can work something out on that rent. Do you got it? No. Well, we can work something out. Now, I mean, unless you got it, you know. I got a couple coupons to this Blue Crab Shack, all you can eat. I mean, I got a bottle of rosé in the car. I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there. Hey, I'm just giving you options. Every landlord want to give somebody options, don't they? I'm just giving you options. So what you think about the Alcatel 5120? I love it. But I'm about to put it to the test. Boss Hog, I said that earlier today. I'm about to put all this stuff to the test. Hey, Spooning with Sunshine Homestead. How you doing? Thank you for that. Say the folks that own the building, slumlords, tell everyone not to buy, but own their. And you know what? I told you them as ringers to keep coming to my videos telling people to rent. Who the hell in their right mind would tell people owning land and owning a home is stupid and renting is the way to go? Those are landlords talking. And landlords in the city at that, in big cities, they do not want people to wake up and be smart. Think about it. Thank you, Natasha Newsom. Why would I want you to not pay me? Let's get off of that. I'm going to tell you this. Every day the price is going up. Somebody just said it. Boss Hall said, yes, sir, let us know. I sure will. Every day the price is going up on land. Every day the prices and the interest rates are going up on housing. If you are waiting for prices to go down for your housing, Gigi Natural said a narrative because you gotta owe somebody when you die anyway. You know something? You're right. That's got to be the stupidest. Okay, I'm back on it now, Gigi. You done messed me up. That's the narrative that you can't take it with you. That's very, very true. Now let's straighten that out. People don't like owning nothing. They like to spend every cent they got because they say you can't take it with you. We need to stop saying that saying because that means two different things. One, no, of course you can't take it with you. But number two, why I say we need to stop saying, no, you right on time, Gigi. Oh, I know, I had to get back in it. This is why we got to stop saying you can't take it with you. You can't take it with you, but you can leave it to somebody that need it. Leave it for somebody that need it. So when we say we can't take it with us, so we're being selfish. We're being selfish and narcissistic because it's all about us. I'm going to spend every cent I got. I ain't saving nothing because this is about me. F these kids. F my wife. See what I'm saying? We got to stop that. We was doing good long time ago. I ain't talking about Groups of people was doing good because their main goal was to leave a legacy for their children and children's children. Let me think of this. The people that sold this land to us, this belonged to their daddy. So now they was able to sell it to us. They could care less about it. They was able to sell it to us, make a nice chunk of change, and walk away. They somewhere shopping right now, and me and Lady Led out here living like kings and queens. We gotta stop that narcissistic, selfish crap of it's all about us. Let me break this down to you, okay? And make it a little bit more slicker. Some people I hear say, well, I'm up in age, and I've heard some people say they 70. Do you think it's a good idea if you 70 or you in your 60s to purchase land? You know, I still can't do much with it because I'm in my 60s or I'm in my 70s or I'm running up on 80. It would be foolish for me to purchase land. I'm going to tell you why that's the perfect thing you should do. This is why it's still a good idea to purchase land when you're up in age. I'm going to be honest with you right now. And in about, what's today, the 19th? If today is the 19th, in 30 days, I'll be 50 years old. I will hit the big 50. Purchasing 10 acres of land at the age of 50 is almost raw land too. So I got to put in some back-breaking work. It's almost stupid. Granny Karma says some don't care about ancestor land. I'm telling you. So I'm gonna say this. If in a normal person's brain, you would think it's stupid to go out here and purchase some back-breaking acres right now at my age. I do wish I was 30 years younger so I could enjoy it. But right now, I'm not even so much thinking about me and Lady Led so much. Now, I ain't trying to check out early, mind you. I ain't in the mood to check out of here early. But I am here to tell you that I got something that I can leave my children and my grandchildren. They'll know that this is Freedom Acres right here. Their daddy, their granddaddy, this was their land. They'll be able to tell that story. My grandmama, my grandpa owned this land. Now it's ours. They'll be able to say that. So your legacy lives on. Everybody think, and I'm not going to get all spiritual with y'all because I know everybody get all crazy about that, but I'm going to say this. You don't die. It's up to you. It's up to you on how you die. Everybody know your spirit, you know, you leave this earth, or do you? Right? If your legacy go on and everybody speaks your name every blue moon right here on this earth, you did in a positive light, mind you. I think you did some good work. You know? If your name is scattered all around the place, people they gonna mention you. That gotta count for something. But if you just lived your life for yourself, ain't nobody gonna remember you. I think when people don't remember you, that's when you really truly fade off into darkness. You fade away. Right, energy never dies. If you put all your energy, your love, compassion into the people around you, into the land around you, man, that will last a lifetime. The great stories, the great things you left behind. I don't want to leave this earth being this angry, mean, cruel, narcissistic asshole. I want this world and everybody's lives that I touch to remember that this guy was all right. So I try not to just fly off the handle so much. I don't want nobody to be like, remember that time he kicked that dude square in the nuts? I don't want them stories told, you know? I want them to be like, my granddaddy left me this land. Or I remember that time he helped me do this. I remember that time he helped me do that. I remember that time he got me up on my feet and this and that. I ain't got, people keep wondering. Listen, I see the same stuff y'all see on YouTube about the people that really don't care for me very much. I get it. I understand. I've been in this game long enough to not give two handful of craps about that. That's because you waste your time on people that's gonna be negative. No matter, you can't please everybody, and that's not your job. That's his job, not yours. I'm here to sit here and try to spread as much good information and good love as I possibly can while the time I got it right here. This time ain't promised to you. If I can show you how to get some land, if I can show you how to get some ownership of a home and get out of the rat race, imagine this. The projects, everybody pay for low income. If everybody in a low income property took their, let's just say everybody in one low income property, everybody in that whole apartment complex, if they, you know, what they end up paying like $50, $200, stay in a low income. If everybody put all that money together in just about just 1 month, everybody could buy some land and start their own damn low income or free facility on their land. This world, I ain't gonna say this world because that's wrong. This system is not made for you to win. This system is not built. This system was built by men. This system that we do every day was built by men, not just men. This system was built by greedy, evil men. Let me back it up and rewind it. I want that sound like when you had to rewind that cassette tape. This land, nope. This system was built by men, not just any men. This system was not built by good, righteous men. This system was built by greedy, evil men. Period. Why do you think everything you look at, everything is wrong? Everything got a hustle to it. You got credit? Okay, with credit comes an interest rate. Okay. Home ownership, with home ownership, interest rate, taxes. With everything that could help everybody around, there's always that man. You got your hand in this pocket trying to get the payment for the man. He got his hand in this pocket trying to get some taxes. You like, well, man, get out of my pocket. Well, you taking too long. I want that payment, I want the interest, and I want the taxes. This system is not set up for you to win. This system is not set up for you to become successful. And if you don't know how to play their game that they built this game. And if you don't know how to play this game, you bound to drizzle. They're going to eat you alive. Big fish, little fish. You just got to start knowing how it works. And honestly, it's going to start like this. Uncomfortable. Uncomfortable. Let me show you something. I'm going to show you something because I'm trying to be as real as I possibly can. I might cut out for a second, but I need to show you this because I need to show you how serious this is. And I'm going to take this a little too far, but you need to see it. When I keep telling you need to get comfortable with being uncomfortable, this is reality. If you want to move forward, there's going to be a chunk of that time trying to move forward. It's going to be awful. It's going to be hard. It's going to be rough. It's not going to go smooth. It's just not. The system ain't set up for it to work that way. For you to move forward, every time you hit a bump in your life and it get rough, That's because you moving forward. Everybody keep thinking that rough patch is is a downfall of you. That's not. That rough patch is you. That old tractor getting into gear. You don't even get it. When you driving a stick shift and you grinding them gears, what is you trying to do? You trying to get to that next gear so you can go a little faster. And now the fuel is a little bit more efficient. It's the same thing in life. You're not going to just, this ain't an automatic transmission for life. It's just not. It's not smooth where you don't even feel the car change. You don't hear the transmission changing. You just driving. No, that's the people that built the system. It works that way for them. For us, it's gears, and we don't know how to drive this stick. So we grinding the gears, we tearing up that clutch, we burning that clutch up, and trying to get to the next gear. But when you finally hit that next gear, you let off that clutch, you faster. You more efficient on fuel, right? Every gear, you ain't sure how to drive this stick, you gonna grind them up. Now you're trying to get in that third gear to get to that next level so you can go even faster. Now you can dodge the traffic that everybody driving stupid around you. Did you hear what I said? Everybody in life is driving stupid around you. That means everybody think that renting is a smart thing to do. Drive around that stupid fool. Blow your horn at him. Get out the road. Go on over to the left curb of the lane. Get out away from him. So now that you in that third gear, man, you just swerving around all these slow drivers and the people that think you going the wrong way on the wrong side of the road. Get away from him. You see this dude on a cell phone doing it. Get away from him. You see this dude every few miles do this. Get away from him and call the cops. You hitting them gears in life to get faster and more efficient. And all these other people on this road is slowing you down. They ain't going the speed limit. They just slowing you down. This is how this works. Every single gear is rough. It's hard. You slow down a little bit because you can't get it in the gear. So you losing speed. You losing compression. That's how life is. But once you get that gear right into the shaft where it's supposed to be, ooh, ooh, ooh. You start feeling like, even I'm using this car analogy so you can understand once you drive that stick, you kind of like, oh yeah. At first you didn't want no stick. Now you like, man, I like this. This ain't bad. Then when you reach your destination, and get out that car, put it in gear, put your brake down, you look at your gas and be like, damn, I didn't burn no gas in this. This car good on gas. That's the journey you just did. It was rough. Yeah, you can smell that clutch burning. You can smell that clutch smoking. Them gears probably, you done ate up some teeth on them gears, but you got there. And now you ain't scared to do it again. And every time you drive that stick shift, you get better and better. Now you hitting the clutch like you in NASCAR. Every time you do that journey, now you know exactly. First, before you even start the car, don't you wiggle that stick. He in neutral, make sure he in neutral. Wiggle that stick. Okay, feel the pattern. Feel the sticky gear, okay. That second gear a little sticky. That's life. Now you know the next time you're going to buy some land and the next time you buy a house, you already know how to drive the stick. You know how to get away from other people. You know how to get around all the people that's trying to hold you back. You know how to drive the stick. The pattern is a little different from this Toyota than it is for this Chevy, but it's same damn concept. That's life right there, man. And everybody wants you behind them driving slow. They do not want to see you make it to your destination and then start being more efficient with the time left you got here on earth. Don't nobody want to see you do that. Nobody. So I'm going to show you about being uncomfortable right now, okay? I smell like I should be living out there right now. If Lady Led show up, I kind of don't want her even on me right now. I smell like that out there, okay? I think if I went out there, ain't nothing gonna bother with me because I smell like camouflage. I smell like outdoors and animals and scat or something. No, but I'm gonna take you with me real quick because I want to show you something. This is being comfortable, being uncomfortable. No, not a puppy dog, not a breathing one anyway. Let me close. I'm gonna close off my bedroom so I don't want y'all to see my sleeping arrangements. Let's get a little sexual in here. Okay. I'm gonna do this better. Give you another visual. Okay. All right. I'm gonna come back in here. Let me zoom that out. Okay. All right. I got a full bathroom here. This is for Gigi. Cut my light on. Gigi, what I tell you? There go my clothes I'm supposed to be cleaning up. My little baby wash machine. Screw this shower. Ain't nobody getting in this little baby shower. I can't even hardly turn around this thing. That look like a damn time machine. This ain't no shower. Standing there to get warped in. There's my toilet. We ain't using that. For what? Pretty kitty. I'm not gonna lift that up. That's what I'm using. I'm not using that. That probably got spider webs in it. Because I can't clean that out. I can't use enough water to clean that out. I can't do nothing. Kitty litter, bucket. And I'm not going to open it because, you know, I had sausage and biscuits this morning. I don't want you to see that. Okay? I don't want you to see the aftermath. And of course, I'm really out here living like this. So it's stuff. This is my gear. This is my hiking gear, going through the woods, my bug out bags, going through the woods, buddy heater. I just rationed off the last little bottles of water I got. The rest is in the tank in the RV. This is some bread from camp. I don't even know why that's not molded yet. That was a month ago. This is where me and Lady Led do our thing at the table, getting stuff together. Got my propane stove that's supposed to be outside, but I got it inside because what I was gonna do was boil me up some water so I can wash up. And that's even too much water. Boil me up some water, heat me up some water so I can wash my grapes and berries. And that's some barbecue that went bad last night. I grilled some chicken. I call myself grilling some chicken. Let me tell you something. I call myself grilling some chicken. And I don't know what wood. Let me just show you. I can show you better than I can tell you. It's some wood over there in that pile over there. This pile right here. Let me zoom in on it. I went to that pile right there. I went to that pile and grabbed me some wood, huh? And I throw that wood off in here. Somebody dumped this grill here off in my wood. So I took the grill. I said, I'm gonna use these grates. I'm gonna use them, right? So I throwed that wood in there. I throwed that wood in there, and I put this grill on top of here, and I put this here so it don't fall through. But I'm trying to burn this because that's a good grill. I'm gonna reuse that. But I put that grill on here. Thought I was doing something. I don't know if that wood that wood tasted like it came off of a coffin. That wood that I was burning last night, called myself smoking that chicken breast. Thank you, Alan and Charisma Davis. Say early birthday. Thank you for that. I burnt that wood. They must have got that wood off the damn Titanic. I'm sitting, me and Lady Led sitting over here. keep on smelling something. Ain't nobody around me, so I can't say, oh, the neighbors must be cooking some shoelaces or something. You know, I can't say nothing like that no more. Ain't no neighbors cooking nothing, right? So, damn, I keep smelling something rubber burning or something. Whatever, I don't know where they got this wood off the train tracks or whatever. But let me tell you something. Lady lay bit into that chicken and I ain't never seen her do this like, ah. Like she didn't even want it to touch her tongue. Like she bit it and was like, ah, and let it fall off like a baby. You ever seen a baby just kind of let something fall off their tongue when they don't want it and they turn their head? She's dropped her fork and knife and what's wrong with you? She said, something wrong with this. My God. I'm like, man, you always acting funny, man. You always, your taste buds is done screwed up since you done lost all that weight. Let me show you how to do this. Just put a little bit of this barbecue sauce on here. You don't know what you're doing. Look, this is good for us anyway. Watch this. I bit that rubber ducky. I bit into that rubber ducky and I almost vomited. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. It's like it was melted shoelaces or something, or some burnt weave. I don't know where that wood came from. that wood was so terrible. That wood was so terrible. What y'all didn't see, you still saw the wood in there, right? You still seen it, right? That wood is so terrible that I burned a whole bunch of logs and stuff. I had brought some tree limbs. Them was gone. Them looked there, you saw ashes. But you seen that one plank of wood still strong. Like, man, I believe, I'm laughing, I'm about to peel myself. Look here. I believe after eating a piece of that chicken, I took one bite and I swallowed it. See, she was smart enough to spit it out and let it fall off her tongue. I told her, if I don't die tonight, I got superpowers. That shit tasted like gamma rays or something had got into it. I said, look here, bit by one of them spiders, Spider-Man. If I don't die tonight, I'm gonna wake up with superpowers. I'm gonna start trying to use my super strength, climb walls. Something. I gotta find out what my superpower is gonna be, because that wood is either gonna kill me or make me stronger, like X-Men. One or the other. Shit, you taste something been cooked with that wood, we need to call Dr. Xavier right now. Shit. Oh my goodness. I need to speak to Professor X. So that chicken, just because you off grid, you just don't go stumbling through the woods, just start lighting up any old kind of wood to cook with. You better make sure that come out of a tree, like a real tree. I seen it, it looked like a plank, but I don't believe it was an average piece of wood. It was an artifact off of something. I'm praying not an old coffin or something. I'm sorry, y'all. Goodness gracious. So that chicken is finished. I'm not even gonna give that to no animal. I don't think no animal is gonna eat it. I'm gonna have to bury him or use it as bait for something. Ain't nothing gonna want that. That chicken is horrible. Oh my goodness. Whew. I'm gonna let y'all go. I don't even know what time it is. I've been out here talking for hours. I know of Werewolf or Vampire or something. Whew. You know what's really beautiful? What's really beautiful is not hearing nothing. You hear that? Somebody quarter mile away somewhere sound like they having fun. If I let my drone go up, you will see how far away they are. That voice is just carrying on these through the forest. Sound like I hear a dog, but nobody around me. Listen to that, man. Look at that. So I'm gonna end up taking y'all off in these woods to see this stream, see the water. Yes, Gigi's Natural, acres and acres and acres away. Ain't nobody by me. I think the closest neighbor I got is like out by the end of my driveway, 2 football fields away. The rest is acres away. Man. Say voices carry like you're in the middle of nowhere? Exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna say y'all made me laugh till I choke. One more time. Any questions? Solar. I know I'm gonna have to rename this. And the owls. I've heard birds that I ain't never heard before out here, so I don't know what those are. I've heard birds I ain't never heard before, and the owls sound like they my size. They ain't that like at home at my house. They ain't ooh ooh ooh. They ain't them. These owls is like who, who, who. Some big owls. You need to put up some deer cams. I am literally about to do that, my friend. I am literally about to. I told you this is gonna be all power week, so I'm waiting on my trail cams to come. I'm going to be testing trail cams for this company. I can't say their name right now. I'm going to be testing out some trail cams. I told them, I said, listen, these better be good because I'm putting them to the test. I'm not trying to see what's crawling through my backyard. I'm literally trying to see what's out here trying to get me. So they better work. They better be good. So get ready for that. I think they're supposed to be delivered today or tomorrow. Let me see. Spooning with Sunshine says, how's those owls sound again? Like, who? Like, who are you talking to? Who? Me? Who? What's the name of the drones? Mine are older now. They done came out with so many versions now, but mine is still on point. My bigger one is a DJI Mavic Pro, and I got a DJI Spark. They don't even make the Spark no more, but that mug is the truth. Say I was just going to order trail cams. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see them either. They seem like they everything I need, but trail cams can be tricky. And Eco Neighbor can tell you about trail cams because he found some that was some stinkers that didn't work out well at all. Nonsense. I need to get some too. I have herds of deer on my land. There's a small nature preserve on the other side of the hill from me. Oh, that's right. Barney said, are you doing deer cameras? Yes. Hey, Sunday Backyard Farmer. What's up, my brother? It's good to see you. Man, I know you probably busy in the shop. Devin, do you have an update on the pecan you air layered? I gave that pecan tree away, Devin. My sister has that pecan tree. I guess when I go over to her house, I'll show it to you. It's doing fine. But yes, the pecan air layer is doing great. Audrey says, I know Lady Led is loving that. Let me tell you something. She loving this. Don't let that pretty face fool you. That's a Mississippi girl. Lady Led is a Mississippi baby. Don't let that fool you. Are you going to put electric string fencing? No. No, that's a waste of money. You only put electrical fencing around what you're trying to keep in. You don't put electrical fencing on what you're trying to keep out. That's one thing that I've heard a lot of on YouTube when people trying to put electrical fencing. You have to ask yourself, ooh, you learn, I'm about to answer that in a minute. When you're putting up electrical fencing, it'll cost you a fortune. And you have to ask yourself, why are you doing it? Are you trying to keep things out, or are you trying to keep things in? Electrical fencing, or any kind of fencing for that matter, will not keep things out. Okay? Even prison fencing won't keep people out. You know, you got to use your head. You're trying to keep things in. So that's how you have to move forward like that. If you have goats, you know goats can jump. So they're going to stop at that wire, but they can still jump over it. A man can look at that and like snip, 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 go through. You got a wooden fence, he'll just hop that. So I don't need electrical fencing for that. That costs a fortune. Now, a perimeter for goats or cattle, yes, definitely, to keep them in. Now, here's another thing too. When it comes to fencing, now I'm gonna tell you this. Okay, let's talk about this real quick. This is a real quick one, just in case you're looking for land. I'm gonna tell you something that you can't. Hey, weekend gardener, I ain't seen you, but I see you learn. Ask. I'm gonna tell you this. I want to stay on this. You learn. Just ask me something. Oh, am I going to expand my garden? Is that what he said? Oh, are you going to make a bigger chicken run? Nope. Let me tell you why I'm not gonna make a bigger chicken run. My chickens don't need a run anymore. I'm going to bring what I have and I'm going to build them a chicken coop in the middle of those 2 cages. And my chickens are going to free range because I don't have neighbors no more. See, when I had land before I moved in this house, I used to just let my chickens free range. I didn't really keep them in no kennel, not really. But now I keep them in a kennel because I know how the neighbors look down their nose at me. So that's the only reason I keep my chickens in the kennel so much. But look at this. Look at this, man. I don't gotta give a damn where my chickens go no more. Am I gonna get more roosters? I'm gonna only get as many roosters as I need. That ain't something you just go off doing all willy-nilly. You don't just get a whole bunch of roosters for no reason. I'm gonna need about 2 of them because I'm gonna have a whole team of chickens. And they just gonna roam my land, eating all the bugs and fertilizing my land. So, but yeah, I'm not gonna expand the chicken run. This is they run. They can go wherever they want, man. They can go wherever they want. You don't want nothing to eat them. No, that's why you have a chicken coop. See, if you don't know about chickens, let me tell you something. Chickens is so smart. You don't gotta tell a chicken to come home every night. Chickens come home. You ever hear the term, the chickens is coming home to roost? Okay. It's the end of the day. That's what that means. The chickens know when it's getting dark and it's getting dangerous. It's time for us to go home. So when you first get chickens, when you first get chicks or you first get chickens, you leave them locked in their kennel or in their coop for about a week, 2 weeks. Don't let them out. Don't let them out. Let them get used to it. Let them play in there. Let them do everything in that kennel and in that coop. Then, say a month go by. You finally let them out. You open that door and you leave it open. You don't go and try to start throwing them out. Nope. Just open the door. It's going to take a minute for them to come out. They ain't going to really want to come out because they feel that that's their enclosure. That's their protection. They don't want to come out. But when they first start getting curious and coming out, best believe they ain't going to go too far. Every week or every so often, they're going to go a little farther, try to test their fears. But every single night, the only thing you will have to do is close that kennel door or close your coop, because they coming home themselves. And trust me, if one chicken doesn't come home, like, oh, where Henrietta? Henrietta is dead. Something got Henrietta, because she ain't stupid enough not to come home. Now, I take that back. I take that back, because I've had several instances on our old land when I used to let them free range. If Henrietta don't come back, don't write her off so soon. That's what I used to do, and I was wrong. Because you know what Henrietta gonna do? Henrietta might be sitting on a clutch of eggs somewhere, hiding. So next thing you know, in 21 days, damn, there go Henrietta out there. I thought she was dead. And then right behind Henrietta is about 6 to 8 chicks. When you let your chickens free range, it's different than you keeping them in the city and having to keep them locked up. They get to be more natural, and they get to be broody and sit on that clutch of eggs. You're going to see a whole nother kind of chicken when you let them out to do their thing. They're going to be way different than when you got them cooped up in a kennel somewhere. They're going to start acting different. Want to hear something else? Your rooster ain't going to crow as much when he got free range. Listen to this. I'm about to break your spirit. I've probably been on this video more than 3 hours. You have not heard Rudy crow one freaking time. I don't know how many people have been here with me since I started this video. I don't know how many people have been here and just chimed in and was here for a little while and that. You cannot say you have heard Rudy one time. I'm not holding him hostage. He right here. When you let them out on stuff like this, they change. They change. They whole, everything about them start switching up. He ain't doing all that crowing and nonsense no more. He gonna get back to it. But right now his girls ain't here. He ain't got nobody to protect. The only time he gonna crow is because because that's his natural instinct. But he ain't got nobody to protect. And plus, there is nobody walking around every 5 seconds for him to ward off. Listen. Some roosters crow every time a damn car passes, like dogs bark when they see a squirrel. He ain't got no reason. If I let Rudy, the only reason I ain't gonna let Rudy out, because when I build this chicken coop for him right now today, I want him to get used to that chicken coop. I'm gonna let him get in the same thing I just told you. I'm gonna let him get in that new chicken coop, get used to it, let him do his thing. I'm gonna do my dang on video. I'm gonna bring his girlfriends here, and they gonna sit in that coop. Let him go to town, and then I'm going to slowly, after a couple of weeks or so, because they older, I don't got to keep them in that long, open that door, let them have at it. They got 10 acres to play with. They got 10 acres to play with now. They ain't got no backyard. They ain't got, I'm only on half an acre at my house, and the rest I don't even use, because one is the water, the lake, and across the creek and all that weird stuff. I ain't got to worry about that no more. Hell, it's 2 acres right here wide open right here. 2 whole wide acres just right here. And then there's another 8 off in these woods. He can go to town. They can all go to town. You just have no idea. The people that's telling you that renting is smart and ownership, home ownership, land ownership is stupid, have never owned a thing a day in their life to speak such foolishness. You can't pay for that. Listen, you see them trees? I miss that sound. I miss the sound of the wind blowing through trees. Pine trees at that. Tall, 100-foot tall pine trees. This is what my land used to look like before I moved in that house. See, I sold my land because I thought I wanted to move back into the city. I thought I wanted that city life again. I was born in the city, moved to the country, and I thought I wanted that city life back again. I'm going to give you this example. moving from my land that I had before, moving into the house that I have now. You know how I feel? It's something, it was me. What they say, you always think the grass is greener on the other side. It's like some folks step out on their old lady because they done found a hotter model, right? They done found them a nice young one. And they think that that young girl is gonna do them better and treat them better and this and that. Your old ass, that young girl gonna break your damn neck and take your money, huh? You thought it was going, cause she fine. You can't take that away from her. She fine, but boy, she will kill you, one way or the other, financially or physically. She gonna kill you. And you thought that's what you wanted until you gotta keep on explaining to this little child that you thought was hotter than your own wife or your old lady. You gotta keep explaining to her who the hell 112 is. You got to keep explaining to her who the hell Luther Vandross is and what songs he sang. Y'all in the car fighting over the radio station because you listening to something like, a chair is still a chair. If no one is sitting there. That's what you want to hear. And she fighting you with the radio like, hit it, punna, pin it, punna, chin it, punna, hit him, get him, hit him, hit him, get him, got him, get him, ratata. Yeah. What? What? Now, you start to miss the boring things that your old lady, the stuff that drove you away, you starting to miss it. She just want to eat Skittles for dinner. Like, what you cook for dinner? Oh, it's some Captain Crunch in there. Did you just say some Captain Crunch? Girl, you about to make me cuss at you, and I don't know if that'll be a felony because you barely over age. Look, it'll be child abuse and spousal abuse if I curse you out because you're so young and silly. Did you just tell me I came home from work and you just told me some Captain Crunch in the cupboard for dinner? I done got me a young one and silly and stupid, but I done mess around. If I cuss you out, it'd be child abuse and spousal abuse. I gotta leave this situation quick. I can get at least 20 years for this because that's 2 counts. Child abuse and spousal abuse because you're so young and stupid. I married your simple bud. What was I thinking about? You start missing Luther Vandross and you start actually missing your wife saying this. Like, baby, what's for dinner? Oh, I got some of that neck bone soup in it. I be eating neck bone soup again. Again, no? Because that used to be your favorite. I know, but damn, that was 20 years ago. I ain't trying to eat no neck bones. Why can't we have a steak? Because you don't make no steak money. See, that's your smart mouth. That's your smart mouth right there. You don't know if I got steak money or not. You don't know me. I might not know you. I know your drawers are stinking in there in that laundry room in there. I don't know what you've been eating. You start missing that argument. You rather argue about your stinking drawers and argue about neck bone soup and damn spaghetti again? What else you got? Come on now. You like a one-hit record. Meatballs and meatloaf. But this one, Captain Crunch, you gonna catch a case talking to that one. That's how I feel about leaving my land to move back to the city. I left my old, trustworthy, comfortable, dirty land to move in that big fancy house in this big fancy neighborhood where nobody been there for 9 years and nobody talk to you because don't nobody like you. And they might even like you, but they just don't talk. That's not what they do. Rich people don't talk to you unless you got some money in your hand. Rich people don't talk to you unless you got money in your hand. Or you or they want to talk to you about taking your money, or they want to talk to you about how they can get your money. Rich folks don't want to talk to you. You find that out real quick. I live around them. I ain't talked to damn one of them in 9 years. But when I lived on that old land, there was this lady. She was 70-something years old, right? She used to walk a quarter of a mile down to her house all the time just to talk to me and my wife. She was the one that had the goat and the miniature horse, and she couldn't take care of them no more, so we kind of adopted them. She just walked down the road. Wasn't no sidewalk. She would walk down that busy little 2-lane street just to come talk to us. She wouldn't even drive. She drove down there a couple times, but she would walk just to talk to us, sit out there and talk to us for hours. Now that's a neighbor. That's a neighbor. The neighbors in these cities, they'll get your mail by mistake. They'll live right next door to you. They'll get your mail by mistake. And instead of them coming knocking on your door and give you your mail or give you your package that was sent to them accidentally, you know what they'll do? They'd rather send that mess back to the post office so it can go back through the system for another 3 to 6 days, just so it can finally get sent to you again or sent to them a damn again. These people, the people you live around right now, do you like that? They won't even come knock on your door like, hey, I got your package by mistake. I know he would look busy anyway, so here you go. They won't talk to you. They tell the mailman, come up to the, hey, this package, the mailman sometimes so simple, he's so stupid, he won't just walk next door and give the package to you. He'll be like, man, I ain't walking all the way back there. Put it back in the truck, scan it out, and it go back through the system. That's the neighbors you live by. And if you ain't got them neighbors, these days and times, you got the kind of neighbors that keep their eye on you because they can't wait till you slipping so they can rob you. That's the world we live in now. I don't want no parts to that. I miss my old homestead versus my house I live in now. You do not need all these acres. You don't need all these acres to do any of this stuff. But it's parts and the elements that are missing, which is that trust. You think you can trust people because you're around more people. That's not true. Right now, I know almost positively I got 1, 2, 3, 4 that I know of, 4 in acres away from me that I could probably go and talk to, introduce myself. And it ain't a lot of people, so they know we kind of got to stick together, right? They know we got to stick together. So having a conversation with them, that's how it's supposed to be. Instead of you piled up on 20 different people and none of y'all know each other's name. I've been living around these folks for 9-something years, whatever it been. I don't know none of their name. They don't know mine, unless they watching this YouTube video. They don't know nothing about me unless they don't know my birth name unless they got one of my packages. That's sad. I don't got to hear no cars. Every blue moon, a train coming to passing. You mean to tell me the renters just watching me? You mean to tell me you wouldn't want this? Renting is a good idea? You know what you don't hear? I hear some kids laughing somewhere. But you know what you don't hear? The road, the main road to get off my land is about a mile away. I don't hear no traffic, no cars, no trucks, nothing. Gary Carbon, man, thank you. Thank you for that. Say it would be nice not paying $200 a year to park on the street in Chicago. Jeez. Man, that's a crime. But didn't I tell you, this system was built by greedy, evil men. Greedy, evil men. If this place was built by good men, it would be way different, but it wasn't, and we all know it. You know what I couldn't stand at my house? People jogging past my house every 5 seconds. Jogging. Walking their dogs. And I gotta constantly keep telling people, don't let your dog doo-doo right there. I'm gonna pick it up. No, you ain't, because I don't want you doing it no more ever. Man, my kids play out here, man. My nieces and nephews, man. I ain't got nothing against you and your dog. Man, walk your dog and let your dog let out this doggone loaf in your backyard, man. We walk around with a bag on your hand like you got a sock puppet. Do you know what? This is a doo-doo sock puppet. People walk around with that bag on their hand waiting to pick up some dog chunks. And then, you ready to go eat some doo-doo? I sure am. Let's go get it. Nom, 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 nom. You go down and pick these logs up, and now you got to walk another mile with this steaming hot pile of crap in your hand. It's still some residue in somebody's grass. You might have got the most of the lumps, depending on the diet of the dog, but you still left some crumbs. And you know, kids, like, you ain't watching them all the time, man. They drop lollipops and stuff, man. They pick them junks back up, and, you know. And I done seen, just because folks got money don't mean they take good care of they pets. I done seen some of them, look, they almost dragging this dog down the street on a leash because the legs ain't working good. So you know his dietary fiber ain't right. He splashed that all over. He can't pick that splash up with that sack, that little lunch sack. Look, Artie's bag. So right there, you got a mess that you got to clean up. I don't gotta worry about that no more. The only dog turds I'm gonna see now is coyote chips. Coyotes out here. And I'm not about to tell him he can't. But you get it? I don't gotta be around people. In the state of South Carolina, I ain't gonna say the state of South Carolina, I'm gonna say Columbia, because I don't know whether, I can't remember whether state or local tax. In the city of Columbia, we have no sidewalks anywhere. Now that's one northern to southern thing I still never understand. Southern folks, y'all don't like sidewalks. I don't understand that right there. When I first moved to South Carolina, the main crimes was down here was people getting ran over on scooters. Scooters, you driving your scooter on your bicycle, people crash into you, kill you half to death. Kill your ass half to death on a scooter. And then I said, that don't make no sense, because I don't like walking in the middle of the street. Up north, you walking in the middle of the street, you a thug, right? People that walked in the middle of the street were shunned upon. They was, ugh, look at them all ghetto walking in the middle of the street, walking down the street. Because there's a perfectly good damn sidewalk right there. But if a group of boys or girls walking down the middle of the street, that meant you're up to no good. Down here in the South, ain't no sidewalks. They refuses. So you don't know the good folks from the bad folks, because everybody walking down the middle of the street. Lady jogging with her little baby in the middle of the street with her talking on the phone, cell phone, and the baby just like there in the middle of the street. And then here come a Cadillac Brown come around the curve. You know what? I'm saying all that to say this. They had a vote, and they was going to vote on I think it was a 1/2 cent tax. 1/2 of 1 cent tax to have the sidewalks built throughout Columbia so they could stop the death rate of hit and runs, basically. These folks said, no, you ain't gonna tax me. But then when little Billy get hit by a car, y'all want to hold a candlelight vigil and all in the middle of town square and stuff. Man, all for a half of a fraction of a cent tax. We could have solved this. We could have solved this. We would have had sidewalks to walk on, and people wouldn't have to worry about the cars. You come around, there ain't no street lights in the South. People, they don't believe in having too many street lights, so it's always dark and creepy. You come around a curve, you don't know you gonna about to hit a possum or a boy. You don't know. No matter what speed you going, I don't gotta care no more, cause I got my own road right here. I got my own highway right here. I'm gonna put a speed limit. I'm gonna cut up. I'm gonna put a whole speed limit down there. Everything. This whole road, I'm gonna put a speed limit on there. 2 miles an hour. I don't gotta carry them. No jogging. I might get crunk and just put a whole sidewalk. Put a whole sidewalk down there just to be a butthole. 2 acres. They gonna be like, this sidewalk don't go to nowhere. I'm gonna dig that pond out there and do me some fishing. So all I gotta do is walk out the front of my house, walk off into the woods, onto my pond through them woods right there, get me some fishing in, put my little canoe out there, because I'm keeping my canoe. Put my canoe out there and catch me some of them brim, hit me a few of them catfish, bring them on home, throw them out here on the grill. Man, shut all the way up. Shut all the way up, man. You trying to tell me renting is a good idea? Lord help us for the people. We have been conditioned. We think we out of slavery. And this ain't just black folks now. This ain't just black folks. Black folks, hang on to me. I know you ain't gonna like this. Other nations, y'all ain't gonna like it either. They done turned that system, done turned everybody into a slave. And you don't think it. You think you ain't being a slave because you ain't black. You don't think you a slave because you ain't black. It ain't just the stigma of your skin tone no more. It ain't about your melanin. It's about that system where you got to work 12 hours a day, 16 hours a day just to barely scathe by and survive. Your wife got to work 12, 16 hours a day to survive. Y'all barely getting through. You don't own anything, and the only stuff that you do own, you're barely making it to keep it. Your kids can't get a good education because you can't afford for your kid to get a good education because you're too busy trying to just keep them alive and keep them fed. It's become a hassle. It's become a nonsensical because our only focus now, we don't even focus on the betterment of our children anymore. We don't focus on their education. We can't afford to focus on their health and what they eat. You know what we only focus on now? Staying alive. Make sure they got enough food to stay alive. We ain't even got enough money to protect them. We don't have enough money to educate them. Nothing. We just got barely enough money just to keep a child alive, let alone if you got 3 or 4 of them little rascals. That's the system we live in right now. And everybody keep saying the modern day slave. When they hear the words modern day slave, you think of me. You think of this. You think of this skin tone right here, the modern day slave. You think of this. That's your ego. That's your ego. It ain't. It ain't this as the modern day slave. Today, it's all of us that's riding on the coattails of this system, this broken system. If you know you got to work all day just to make ends meet, and you know good and well you behind on bills, you living paycheck to paycheck, and probably if somebody offered you some damn Captain Crunch instead of some Admiral Crunch, you know, if somebody actually offered you some Captain Crunch instead of some Admiral Crunch, you think you done came up because you bought a name brand cereal instead of some Audi Crunch. If you is living like that, you are part of the modern day slave system. You ain't got nothing to do with this skin tone no more. It got to do with you having to live on the coattails of the broken system. And some people got their ego so high up in the cloud, they got the ego high as an ego, and they think I'm not a slave because I'm not black. I'm not a modern day slave because I'm not black. You're a fool for thinking that. I just took your ego down about 20 feet because you think you ain't a modern day slave because you ain't black. We both living according to the same broken system. You barely making ends meet. I don't care what color or nationality you is. You barely making ends meet, and I'm barely making ends meet. The only difference between that, and we both paying the same into the same broken system. The only difference between us is our melanin when it comes to that. But you would look at me and say, I'm the modern day slave. You work right next to me. Your wife about ready to leave you because you ain't never home because you got to put in overtime. We all heard that story. Your wife ready to leave you because you always got to put in overtime just to try to make ends meet. And she ain't seeing eye to eye on that. She rather want you home, you know? She wants you home. She don't care about that money. She rather live in a doggone refrigerator box and have you right there with her than both of y'all have all of this bullshit pretending to trick the neighbors on how much money you got. You keeping up this charade every day, killing yourself. Now you got diabetes, you got doggone stress, you got an ulcer, you got kidney stones, you got migraines, all because you trying to keep up this facade to pretend that you doing okay in this broken system. It's all working for you, but it's killing you. It's killing you so bad that you ain't even telling nobody how bad you internally in pain. It could be solved by stop lying to yourself and get the hell out of there. Set yourself apart from all that nonsense. Come away from all that nonsense. All them people you think is your friend, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't even know you. And I'm gonna tell you, 90% of your friends ain't your friends. Shit. 99% of your friends ain't your friends. I had to change that. Fall on hard times, fall on rough luck, and watch how many people be like, man, good luck with that. Woo, damn, dog, that happened to you? Whew. Man, well, hey, I'm about to go. If you need anything, holler at me, you know, all right. Well, I don't got your number. These days, man, we living in a system where you trying to keep pretending to be something that you're not. That has become law, to pretend you're something that you're not, and that's okay. We have put into law that the costumes and the facades that we're walking around in is okay. I'm walking around pretending I'm rich. I'm walking around pretending I'm doing good. I got a car I can't afford. I got a home I can't afford. I got this smoking hot wife I can't afford. I got all this stuff I can't afford. But I'm going to pretend to the end. To prove what to who? To prove what to who? I'm done trying to work that way. I'm done with it, right? I'm done with that crap. Trying to fit in. We're so busy trying to fit in. You're trying to listen to me. Look. They've made it so we're trying to all fit in to a puzzle with the wrong pieces. We think we gonna fit into this big extravagant puzzle of life so we can be accepted. We constantly trying to fit our piece in this puzzle and it don't seem to be fitting, and you think it's something wrong with you. I just can't quite fit in this neighborhood with these rich people, or I just can't quite fit in this book club, or I can't quite fit in this little group, this little clique. I can't quite fit. But what you don't even realize, now this broken system, what you don't even realize is you're a piece to a whole different damn puzzle. You know, when I was a kid, they did this test. When I think like kindergarten, whatever, to see if you needed some special needs or whatever. All kids had to do this. They gave you this little thing, and you had to put the damn pegs through it. Y'all remember that? They gave you this little box, and you had to fit the star in the star, and the circle in the circle, and this and that, and the moon in the moon, the square in the square. Y'all remember that test? Well, they also gave you an oval. Your piece may have been different, but they also gave you an oval. And some children would sit there and try to fit that oval. Now, the oval is this damn big. Each hole, the square is that big, the circle that big, the star that big, but they give you this big ass oval. Some kids will keep on trying to put that damn oval through them holes. They done flipped the box. They trying to still get that oval through that hole, right? You know what they do? They take that clipboard. That kid is going to go in that class that's just called Classroom A. It's some kids, as soon as they put the star through the star, the circle through the circle, the square through the square, yada, 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 and then they get to that big-ass oval, and they look at the teacher like, ain't no place for this. You sure? Yeah. You think you can get through that? Here, you finish the test in. That kid, you go down to K-19. This kid go to K-19. All the kids that's in classroom A at the end of the school, right by the exit doors, and they ain't even hardly got no lights in that classroom, you know what it is. Them is all the kids that kept trying to put that damn oval through them little holes. I ain't gonna go no further with that. You dig what I'm saying? Stay with me. We're still playing that test. All of us is 50, 40, and 30, and 60, and 70 years old, and we're still playing that same test, and we don't even realize it. All you need to do is wake up and realize we're the oval. We don't even fit in this puzzle. We don't even belong in this room. You don't belong in that system. Right? You are that kid that said, this don't even belong to this set. This must belong to another test. You that kid and you don't even know it. But as long as you keep trying to fit into this broken system, and you keep trying to fit you as the piece, you keep trying to fit yourself in that broken system, look how, I ain't gonna say that word, you going to class A in that dark classroom where all they get to do all day is watch cartoons. They don't even try to educate them. Watch cartoons all day. Y'all go in there and watch Electric Company. Y'all go in there and watch Sesame Street. They ain't trying to teach your kid nothing in classroom A. They said this one spent 35 minutes trying to get that over. I finally got tired of watching him. I finally got tired of watching him. I took that over out of his hand. Matter of fact, this one put up a fight. He would not let me get this oval back. He said he about to finish. Boy, get in classroom A. Take the oval with you. Damn, he about to fight and everything. He bit me. He bit me right here. Trying to tell him, yeah, I'd let him take the test and the oval. Go to classroom A in the dark room. Sit to the back of the class. and watch Scooby-Doo. They ain't trying to teach your kids nothing. You are not that kid. But as long as you keep trying to fit yourself in this broken system, you are. You are not that broken adult. You keep trying to fit yourself, your piece, you're an original piece. You're trying to fit your piece into a puzzle that you don't belong in. That's all of us. And until you wake up and feel like, man, this ain't me. Now I'm leaving, I need you to understand how this works. I'm leaving a beautiful home on the lake, land, beautiful neighborhood, around a lot of well-to-do people. The hottest part of my entire city. I'm at the center of the capital of my city. People come from miles around and from other states to just be around my house. I don't know why it ain't no Ferris wheels and stuff right by my house. That's the only thing missing is Ferris wheels and damn pony rides. I'm leaving all that to be out here with the trees. Because I finally had to wake up and say, this ain't me. I don't want to wash my car every freaking day. I don't want to cut the grass and trim my bushes every freaking day. I don't want to paint my house every freaking day. I don't want to come out here every time a leaf fall out of my tree, come out here with some tweezers and pick it up and put it in a garbage bag every freaking day. I'm not saying it's bad for everybody, but I had to say, this ain't me. I don't want to walk a dog around the neighborhood with a damn sock puppet on my hand to pick up his turds. This ain't me. I don't fit in this puzzle. So I started working on our life structure to fit where I belong. You know where I belong? I belong right here. I ain't been this content in years, and I ain't got nothing here. I got a couple of old shacks here, and some kind of damn big cat walking through the woods that I'm worried about, and a bow and arrow. I ain't got nothing here. I'm calculating my water, I'm calculating my food, and I'm calculating my gas and fuel and solar. But I'm free. I feel a sense of freedom I ain't felt. I ain't felt this kind of freedom since I lived with my mother and father. Since I left my mom and dad home. When I lived with my mom and dad before I went off on my own, that's that freedom. Like I don't owe nobody nothing. I ain't got no bills yet. That freedom. You know, when you was that young, you ain't got that first bill yet. You ain't got no, you don't owe nobody nothing. The only bill you got is a library card. What you owe them, 12 cents? They gonna take you to jail? We got something I don't owe nobody for. My RV, say I wanted to just live in my RV right now. My RV, I paid for that cash. This land, we paid for this cash. If I didn't want to build no house, I could live just like this. Just like this. I wouldn't even have to spend no money on lumber. I could just go out there, buy me a mill, and chop down this lumber and build everything I need to build every structure I need to build, whether it's a log cabin or it's a house. And I could build everything I need out of this damn 10 acres of woods. I've seen people on YouTube build cabins and they only had 5 acres. They built them a cabin, a barn, a wood storage shed. Think about that. If you don't have to have nobody build you nothing. If you got the know-how and you got the time, you do enough research, you can do it yourself if you got it. Because I'm not pressed for time no more. I don't got to punch no clock. I don't got to go and say, yes, sir, no, sir. And I don't got to hear, be back by 3 o'clock p.m. Or I don't got to listen to none of that. I don't got to hear nothing. You punched out too early yesterday. Or tomorrow, come in 1 hour early. They told me it was daylight saving time. I don't give a damn. I don't even gotta care about whether it's daylight saving time or not. Really, daylight saving time only affect people going to work every day. Think about it. You like, I'm gonna lose an hour of sleep. Damn. Or, ooh, I'm gonna gain an hour of sleep. Woo. It was just another day for me. I'm retired. I don't give a damn. The only thing I was worried about, what time the store open? I need to get to Academy Sports. And I don't know why we so scared to let me see, down outdoors, find you a stream on 10 acres and you'll eat good too. Man, that's what I got. You are so right. Miss Shirley OG said, amen, I'm retired. Trailer Park Garden, man, you right. Amen, I know. I'm talking about something I know right now. And I'm going to tell you this. You don't got to wait till you 60, 70 years old to retire. You can retire yourself. These youngsters can retire themselves. I'm talking about 24, 30 years old. You can retire yourself. If you willing to do the work, if you willing to be uncomfortable, you can retire yourself. This new young generation, some of them is getting smart. You know what they doing? They super young, but all of them is starting to buy an acre or two of land. They might work at Mickey D's or something for a minute, buy them an acre or two of land, move out there, go buy them some little tent, buy them a little yurt, put that on that land, work the hell out of that land, then buy the piece of land next to it, buy the piece of land next to it. Next, they end up with about 10, 15, 20 acres of land, piece by piece by piece. They don't owe nobody nothing. So everything that they put into their land, all that sweat equity, 100% sweat equity comes right back to you. Remember that if you don't know what I'm telling you. Every piece of work that I put in on this land that I do with my bare hands is sweat equity. That means the only thing I paid for whatever structure I build or whatever system I build, it came from the blood, sweat, and tears of my own body. That's what I paid with. No cash. So imagine this. I'm about to break the doggone internet with this game right here, and then I'm gonna leave. If you put 100% sweat equity into your land, buy your solar, buy your transportation, pay off your little shed or your little shack. If you put 100% sweat equity into your land, say you bought this for 30 grand. You built a structure with your bare hands. Say it's 10 acres. You bought it for 30 grand. You built a structure out of this timber. You built a log cabin or you built a home on this land by the sweat and blood of your body and your tears. You bought this land for 30 grand, but now that you built a cabin on here, you ran septic, you dug your own well, you could turn around and sell this same plot of land for $500,000. Didn't I tell you somewhere not too long away from here is a plot, the same amount of land that's $1 million? $1 million. $1 million, not too far from here. Same thing, but they don't even got water on their land. So imagine if I took this lumber, built me a cabin right here, right? Dug a well, dug a doggone septic tank, put solar on top of it. All in all, it's gonna just cost me what it cost me to hook up the solar to it. And I'm digging my own well, digging my own septic. That's not gonna cost me that. Probably nails. Let's be realistic. Nails, screws, all that stuff, right? Run electrical into the house. I could turn around and sell this 10 acres with that homemade log cabin on that sucker for probably, realistically, let's say 30. I bought this for. You could turn around and sell this for about 300,000. Like that. Like that. And look at the profit you will make to go now, which Gigi was talking about in her video that clearly somebody didn't get. Now you can turn around and sell that 10-acre piece of land and go buy you 40 acres. That's what she was talking about, and people didn't quite get it. Somebody talk about that Admiral Crunch. I'm gonna leave y'all alone. I'm just gonna sit out here and I'm gonna start tinkering around with this dang on I'm gonna let Rudy out and I'm gonna start tinkering around with this chicken coop. I'm gonna bring my bees out here. Ooh, I need to set some bee traps too. Vernon Bacon said, then the tax man or realtor comes to take it. For what? Why would he take my land? You got to pay taxes just like you pay your rent. Vernon, let me see. Vernon Bacon, you said the tax man gonna come and take it? Have you ever owned land, Vernon? Oh, my soil is beautiful, Barney. I showed it earlier. If you do solar, get a ground mount, okay? How you doing, Ultimate Acres? Vernon, have you ever owned land or a home ever in your life? That's my only question to you. Because I'm going to answer it for you. You have never owned a thing in your life. And if you owned it and somebody took it from you, you did it wrong. You cannot blame everybody because you screwed up. So now that means if you don't believe in home ownership or land ownership because you're scared the tax man gonna take it, that means you're somewhere renting. And Vernon, I'm gonna tell you another little secret, buddy. I'm gonna tell you another little secret. If that means you're somewhere renting property, that means, Vernon, I could come and buy that property from your landlord, and then I can tell you to get out because now your rent is now went up $500. Can't nobody do that to me. They can only kick me off my land if I don't pay my $300 taxes per year. And then they're going to give me all kind of ways to work that out. It would be my negligence why they could take that land. They just can't just up and take it. You know how to proceed. You know what? Even if they sell my land, now this is something else you don't understand, Vernon. If they actually take my land, did you know that there is in certain states, I don't know the time limit everywhere, but did you know in the state of South Carolina, you have 1 year after somebody won your land in an auction. Say somebody won your land in an auction. Your taxes, say you let your taxes slide $10,000, you owe $10,000 and you have a $300,000 home. So somebody went to the auction and bought your doggone house for the taxes, which was $10,000 plus the fee the auction fee. Say another whatever it is, $1,500. So somebody bought your house for 11.5. Just say $12,000 on a $300,000 house. They instantly got 200 and something $1,000 pure equity. Number one. Number two, after they purchased that house through an auction, did you even understand in every state there is a statute of limitation for you to still come and reclaim your house or your land? Did you know that, Vernon? I'm sure you don't. I have no house payments. That mean so are you renting? I don't even know what that means. You have no house payments. You sleeping in somebody's basement? Or do you ain't clarifying yourself, man. It's looking pretty grim for you. Cause my land can make me money. Your rented apartment can't make you money. Maybe we thinking about this on two different levels. I'm thinking about it on a business level. Say I own both houses. So why would you think home ownership is stupid? He said he has two houses left. I know, but his first statement threw me off, and I tried to give him time to explain. Or maybe I misunderstood. Maybe I misunderstood what you were saying. You know, I told you these texts will mess us up. So please explain, because I'm thrown off. I done said your name too many times now, and I don't want it to be that way. He's saying his taxes are more than his mortgage. Well, if your taxes are more than your mortgage, that's mean because you own your homes. There he says he owns two houses on the land. Okay, and I get it. I get it. See, to me, I understand the positivity of that statement. I understand the positivity of the statement, but that's a statement that didn't even need to be made because everybody is going to actually take it negatively, especially the way you phrased it. If you saying my land costs more than my mortgage, but you said you don't have a mortgage, so that throws you off right. That throws it off right there. Number two is that statement is like nonsensical. You know what I'm saying? All you basically saying is amen to what I'm saying. I don't understand what you're saying. So I just been trying to. I just Everybody good? Everybody good? You all right? You good? You good? All right. I'm gonna get on out of here, y'all. I think I'm about to. Shit, I should leave this thing running all day. I'm about to get this grit. First, I'm gonna get that damn coffin wood out of my fire pit. I'm gonna get that coffin wood out of, yes, Gigi. Some people come, they just need some attention. I gave them their 10 minutes of fame. You know, now they gonna go to Hollywood and get interviewed by you know, the Tonight Show. I talked to Leah Farmer and he tried to dog me about land. Yeah, they gonna interview you now. You famous now, buddy. Um, I'm gonna take that damn funeral wood out of there. take that damn funeral wood out of there, or that train track tie, whatever the hell it was, and I'm gonna start this fire back up. I got me some new chicken breast in there. I'm gonna get that chicken breast. I'm gonna bring that out here. I'm gonna saute that boy up and fillet him and get him ready to rock and roll. And you know, I ain't had a little nip in a while. It's been a month or two. I don't think I'm gonna have myself a little wine, a little wine. Nothing crazy. And I'm gonna sit out here. I'm gonna cut these disco lights on here. I'm gonna wait for my queen to come back to her empire. Wait, wait for my queen to come back to her empire. Oh my God. I'm about to do this. I'm sorry I kept y'all on here so long. I guess what I was trying to do is get you, which is impossible, to feel what I'm feeling. That feeling of freedom is priceless. And it hurts me to think there's so many people that don't know what this feel like. I'm sitting here living in an RV right now, and I could go home. I could go to my house. I just don't even want to go. I went back home to grab some stuff yesterday, and I just seen all the people, and I just was like, it was a confirmation I don't belong here. Seen all the joggers and the baby walkers and the dog poop, sock puppet poopers. I seen them all just in the street. And I was just like, this is confirmation. After being out here for 3 days, I know I don't belong back in no neighborhoods with nobody. I knew it. I don't belong here. All day that y'all been with me, you haven't heard nothing. And I don't owe nobody for this. I don't owe nobody. Soon as I sell that house, I'm gonna build my queen an empire. I'm gonna build her a castle right over there. I'm gonna use that money to build our house. It might not be gigantic, but it's gonna be nice. Build her house right there. I'm gonna sell that house. Build her a house. Brand new. Ain't nobody ever been in this house with me and you, baby. And cash. I'm gonna use all that money to build this. If they be like, well, that shower gonna cost an extra $500 if you don't put it in then. Don't put it in. I ain't crediting nothing. I'm not going to try to finance anything. I sleep in this RV first before I finance another home. I will sleep in one of these big ass tents I got before I finance another home. That's a never ending story. You seen that damn movie with that big ass white dream dragon and stuff. It don't end well for Atreyu. Y'all remember that? It don't end well for him. The nothing got him. The nothing got everything. I'm not trying to fall back into that trap. I don't want to owe nobody nothing. I sleep right in this RV. It'll sit right in this spot. I sleep in one of them tents before I ever go to another bank and ask them for a home loan to build, so I can build me. I ain't never doing that no more. That's a trap. I ain't saying you shouldn't own a home, but I'm telling you, it's other ways to pull it off. You just got to be uncomfortable for a while. Miss Shirley OG said, all your fruit trees. What about Lillian? All my trees coming. I need to call a tree company here in Columbia somewhere. You know those trees, because I got 2 mature pecan trees. 2 mature pecan trees. Everybody's like, how you gonna do the pecan? I'm taking my damn tree. I ain't taking no cutting off that. I'm taking my whole tree. You know them tree machines come, that big old truck come down and dig down to the root ball, and then pick the whole tree up and put it on the back of the truck. Yeah, I'm paying for that. I'm taking my nuts. You don't cut off your nuts. Okay, you don't cut off your own nuts. I'm getting my pecan trees, man. Them things let off damn Elliott and desirable pecans like that. I ain't cutting my nuts off. I'm bringing them with me. I'm gonna plant them pecans right here. Taking all my pecan trees, taking what y'all, I know you've been looking at my garden. Thank you, Marilyn Moore. Say congratulations, Liz and Lady Liz. So happy for you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna tell you something. That now it's gonna make sense. Now it's gonna make sense. When you watching my video and I'm outside in the backyard in the garden, it looks like hell just froze over, right? Like, damn, what's going on with Led Garden? Man, his yard looking kind of rough, looking kind of ratchet out there. What's all these buckets for? What is he doing? I told y'all, it's not gonna make sense to you now. I said, just wait. Just wait. Didn't I say that? Because I'm not trying to be gardening there no more. The gardens that I got there, that's it. I'm gonna run a lawnmower over there. I'm gonna talk to my boy Turf Therapy. I'm be like, okay, I'm finally interested in growing grass now. I need to put a beautiful lawn out here for the buyers. I don't care about grass until it's time for me to sell this house. So I'm gonna ask Turf Therapy, brother, help me grow some grass. I'm gonna mow over my in-ground gardens. I'm not even probably gonna do nothing. I'm just gonna do stuff in containers on my back porch because I'm gonna take up all my trees, all Citrus City, all Lemon Lane, all of it's coming up. Oranges, lemons, limes, everything is coming up. And it's all gonna be, I wish I could show y'all what I wanna show you, but I can't. All across there. And then my barn, none of my crazy creations, these solar generators, nothing gonna be inside my home. Everything gonna be inside my doggone my silo. Not my silo, but my barn out there. My barn and my office gonna be out there in the woods, off in the woods in that corner. I could show you this corner. I'm trying to think, how can I show you without showing you what I ain't supposed to be showing you? I'm gonna show you. I wonder if we got enough juice. Y'all wanna see it or no? We gonna see it anyway. The yays got it. I ain't even get a yays time. I'm gonna show you where my barn gonna go, and I'm gonna show you where my garden gonna go. Ooh, I wanna show y'all so bad. Okay, I'm gonna swing you around real quick, but I want you to see something. Now, you see how far away from my RV I am, right? And you see, that's where my pond is gonna get dug, right? Watch this. Hold on, I can't show you this. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Right down that valley right there, my barn gonna sit right there. My barn gonna be right there. My house gonna be right here. So it's gonna, all my junk and my crazy creations and all my inventions and all of my mess that I mess up my house with that she can't stand, it's gonna be off over there. So all I gotta do is come in here and live. I ain't gotta be doing all that mess in here, in my home where I lay my head. Now I'm gonna take you all the way down here. Quite a little hike. And this is just the clear part. Right in this corner, right here, yeah, right in this corner is gonna be my barn. I wanna show you where my garden gonna be. My barn gonna be here. And right now I'm about 100 yards, no, about 50 yards away or better from the RV. I'm trying to show you stuff without showing you stuff. Just put it like this. It's gonna be my barn right here. My garden and my orchard is gonna go straight across here. I don't want a whole bunch of trees all across the land. I want everything. Can y'all see me? Oh, y'all can't see me. Okay. So everything I want is going to be right here. All of my farming, my goats, my livestock, my chicken coops, everything is going to be off here where you can't even see it in the clearing. You're going to think I'm a normal guy. You're going to think it's just a house on a big plot of cleared land. But it's going to, thank you, Bessie Holmes, there to say, I can't wait to see all the videos. Oh, it's about to be pouring in. Because all over here, next to the junk piles, this is my world right here. This is my whole world. I ain't even touching, I haven't even touched the acreage, the actual wooded area. When is my tractor coming? I'm gonna be honest with you. I want a tractor. I don't necessarily need one though. Well, I'm gonna show you how far away from, let me see if I can do this right. That's how far away from the RV I am. But I can't, I really don't need a tractor because everything is cleared. And to go into the woods, it's already trails in there. And the only thing I need a tractor for, I don't need it. To cut this clearing, all I'm gonna do is buy a bush hog and put it on the back of my lawn tractor. You know, a bush hog, the cutting blades is just as wide as a tractor bush hog. But I don't really need one. I just want one. And if I get one, it's gonna be an old-fashioned one. You know, just for show, for fun. But goats will clear all of this mess. Oh my God. So needs versus wants. We gotta keep our head on tight and straight because your needs versus your wants is everything. You want a lot of stuff, but all you keep doing is keep putting yourself deeper in debt. I'm trying to get away from that mindset. I could buy a new RV. Do I need a new RV? No. I just want one. You don't need it. And I'm trying to break myself from that bad habit. Because that'll mess you up. That'll trip you up real bad. So, having enough space to garden and have all my junk in just one spot, have all my livestock where, put it like this, when I look out my window, I don't gotta see my livestock. When I look out my window, I don't have to see my mess. When I look out my window, I don't have to see my orchard. I don't have to see my trees. I don't have to. You actually got to travel to go see this stuff. That's the life. That's the life. Like I could have, it's a clearing off in these woods. I'll be like, look, I'm about to go to the bee yard. My bees don't have to be right there in my face. I could just tell her I'm about to go to the bee yard real quick. We got ham radios, two-way radios. We got so many different kind of ways of communication. Because I'm going to tell you something right now. We ain't even touched on that. Don't leave out of this mug without communication. You know what I was proud to see? What was that, day before? No, that was yesterday. No, day before yesterday. My baby said, baby, I'm ready. I ain't have to tell her to put her Glock Waller on her hip. And I ain't have to tell her to put her damn buck knife on her hip. She out there put on her little cute high Sia boots. Cause she know, man, don't be out here playing. And her radio. Y'all have seen my ham radios before, right? Long as you use them on a low frequency, you can use them. Uh, I like that, Dancy. Conceive, believe, achieve. Amen. You better put your radio. Don't leave. I ain't even talk about no cell phone, because cell phones lose signals. Leave, you get those. Hey, you know what? Who said they love them high seas? You learn with Robert. Man, them high seal boots is really real, ain't they? That's not just, they ain't just sending them boots to everybody because they, another one of them companies just send people stuff. Man, them mugs is the truth. I like mine so much and kept on talking about them. She said, well, I'm gonna see if I can't get me some. Now she could, man, them high seal boots ain't no punk. They really, truly ain't. So that's not just no gimmicky, everybody, you see everybody with this product the company sending them. They the truth. So let me see. Oh, so did you get some? Yeah, RPG say good brand. Yeah. Nancy, I got a set of UV5R radios for emergency. Okay. Maria R. Hey, Led, just wanted to say congratulations. Thank you so much to you and Lady Led on your new journey, and thanks for taking us along with you. And I appreciate you just being here, because I always figure if you can just see, I wish you could feel this through the phone. I wish you could feel how I feel, but I know you can't. I can't verbally show you how I feel. I can't physically show you how I feel. This is one of those things, the only way you could feel this even a little bit if you were sitting right here next to me, but you still wouldn't feel it because it wouldn't be yours. But I hope you have an imagination that's good enough to imagine if this was yours, debt-free, old RV, debt-free. You don't got to go to work in the morning because you debt-free. You retired yourself. I am in no rush to go anywhere or do anything. I don't want to be 70 or 80 years old before I could say that. So we were able to accomplish this before I turned 50 years old. This is my birthday present. This is not just my birthday present, but our anniversary, our 30-year anniversary is coming up. This is my anniversary present and my birthday present. My wife, I made it so my wife ain't got to work no more. I ain't got to work no more. And I keep telling folks, if you use these social media platforms right, they gonna pay you back. Everybody be wondering why I don't get into none of them internet beefs and I stay away from some folks. Because you only shooting your own self in the foot. Trailer Park Garden said, man, you and Lady Led invite me so I can feel it and fish when you get the pond. Hey, listen, don't sell me short now. How much pasta do you feed your chickens? I don't measure that. That's not no scientific recipe. Just feed them. Just feed them. It don't gotta just be pasta and beans. It be rice and beans. The beans, just get them some protein. They ain't gotta be beans at all. Just give them some protein. You ain't finished eating that steak? Give them the steak. They ain't finished eating them ribs? Give them the ribs. I just fed them what I had. It wasn't scientific. But I want y'all to understand something. When you get in these YouTube beefs or confrontations, you shoot yourself in the foot to get like this. It's not worth it. I got into some YouTube beef with some knucklehead about 5-6 years ago. You know what? One of the dumbest things I did on YouTube. One of the dumbest things I did. You know why? Because I knew I was right. But I had to prove myself right because I knew he was wrong and I knew he was lying. I knew he was a piece of crap. But I had to show my audience I'm right, he wrong, he's a liar. I had to do that. I had to do that. One of the dumbest YouTube things I've ever did, and I promised I would never do it again. Hey, Katina Brooke, thank you for that. So once again, congrats. You and Lady Les sowing a seed. Happy birthday, happy anniversary. Thank you, Katina. Thank you so much. Did I prove myself? Yes, I did. Was I right? Yes, I was. What's that saying? You win the battle, but you lose the war. Even though, yes, I proved myself. Yes, I did everything. I proved this person was lying. I proved all of that. But you know what my viewers wanted to hear? They like, let's get back to talking about these tomatoes, man. I don't want to hear about this cat no more. That's enough about him. So did I prove myself? Yeah. Did I win the battle? Yes. But you lost a lot of viewers behind that because don't nobody want to see that bullshit. They want to come to a quiet place. They don't want to be in no place of nonsense because that's the whole world. They sure ain't gonna pay no internet fee to come and see it. So once I start seeing my subscriber count go down, remember this about 5-6 years ago. I'm like, damn, I thought my folks would like to see this. They didn't. I won the battle, but I lost the war. That means I won against this knucklehead, but boy, I lost a lot of good friends and subscribers. I lost a lot of good people behind that just didn't want to hear or be in the middle or part of no beef and no nonsense, either one. And then it's a lot of people, they like this guy and they like me, and they were given the option to choose by this other guy. You better pick a side and stuff like that. And next thing you know, they like, look, I just don't want to have nothing to do with none of this. I like the way both of y'all grow tomatoes, and that's all I know or care about. So I knew and I said business mind, and I knew and I said morally. None of that stupid, this ain't the streets. See, I handled that on YouTube like I would have handled it in the streets. But this internet thing is different because I can't smash your face in. So it's different. So I lost. All it was a bunch of talk by two big grown men talking like children. I'm just better talking than you is. Other than that, did I really win? No. No. So what I found out was when you do dumb stuff like that and you start seeing your money dwindle, you start seeing all your connections and your networking dwindle, you like, damn, I won the battle, but I lost the war. My battle is taking money out of my own pockets, even though I won. So after that, I've had tons of people over the last 5-6 years coming to, oh, he ain't this, he fake, he lying, he this, he's stealing from me, he copping off me, I've been hearing that stupid crap for over 6 years. And guess what? I don't give a crap what nobody got to say. Everybody don't understand the business aspect of this whole thing. And I did. And I start figuring, you know what? None of that's worth it. None of that's making me no money. That's getting you some views. See, and that for my internet folks, your views ain't your money. Your advertisement is your money. So when you get into internet beefs and stuff like I did years ago, oh, you get a lot of views, and usually the people that want to stick around to watch that is not the audience that you want to be affiliated with anyway, because they messy. You just attracted a messy audience. They don't come to your showing when you teaching them how to finances, you teaching them weight loss, you teaching them food, you teaching them how to grow. Though that same audience don't show up when you dropping jewels, right? That audience shows up when you calling somebody a handful of bitches and a pocket full of MFers. That's not the audience you even want to be attracted to your page. Some kind of the algorithm catch on and it alerts all of them lunatics to come in and start talking about spaceships and flying donkeys and stuff. Them the ones that it attract. The algorithm called them out and they want to hear about vampires making love to werewolves and stuff. Next thing you know, you got a audience full of knuckleheads. You don't want that because you get the views, but you don't get the revenue. You don't get the ads. Don't no ads want to hear about this stuff, right? So you like, dang, I had 100,000 views on this video, but boy, my check was low this month. That's because you ain't getting Crest toothpaste commercial ain't coming on while you talking about folks and getting on them, whatever. No, you gonna always get that one dude, and everybody know him, everybody seen him. Do you want rock hard abs? If you don't want to exercise every day, now take Xterra. You could get rock hard abs like mine, just in 3 minutes a day. That's the ad you gonna get. That ad probably pay 2 cents, and I think that ad go on for 30 minutes. So when you go back and forth with folks like that and you get the rock hard ab dude that ain't never got on nothing but like some little drawers, he ain't never got on no clothes. Man, we know you, we can see your abs through your shirt. And I feel you, because if I had abs like that, all I would wear is a maple leaf. I ain't gonna lie to you. Or a sock. That's all I would wear. A sock and 2 footies, if you get what I'm saying. If I had a body like that, I would. But for the most part, you know, I don't nobody want to see that on every single commercial though. I get it. If I had a body like that. But rock hard abs. Come on. You know, I want that zestfully clean. Zestfully clean. You're not fully clean unless you're zestfully clean. I want them ads. You know, I want them ads on my video. Because them ads right there, you know, Cavity Creep Crest commercials, them is the commercials, the non-skippables and stuff. You want about 2 or 3 non-skippables, them the ones that's gonna get you your land, not the rock hard ab dude. I feel like chicken tonight, like chicken tonight. That's Tommy's mom is making stovetop stuffing. Them is the ads that's gonna get you some land and get you out of that rat race. You know, rock hard ab dude and the protein shake boy and the girl with the little thigh thing, you just squeeze it, or the shake weight. All you do, I just shake this weight. I shake it for 10 minutes a day and I switch hands because that hand gets tired and once you see a lot of those shake weights in the Goodwill because she finally realized, I already got one of these. That's for grown folks. I'm gonna leave that right there. What I buy this for? I already got one of these. Take that to, or the husband, man, take that to the Goodwill. You getting too strong. you gonna mess up. You gonna mess up that shake weight. Make you a little too strong. You know the song. Hold on loosely. Don't let it go. If you squeeze too tightly, I'm gonna lose control. Some of y'all don't know what that song is. You never heard it, and you probably don't know what it's about. So, Get rid of that shake weight. You don't want no shake weight commercials on your videos because you go that the shake weight lady and the rock hard ab and the protein shake boy, they all in the same, or them new cutleries. Now, NASA grade metal knives. They can cut through cans. You don't want them ads on your video, man. It's they're not going to help you through this mess. True story. I'm still thinking that song in my head. They ain't gonna get you through this mess. Okay? It's not worth it, man. If I had one piece of advice for any social media platform, any social media content creator, I would say one thing is my one and only piece of advice would be like, stay in your own lane. People gonna talk about you. People gonna talk at you. People gonna talk. You ain't gonna stop them from talking about you. You ain't gonna stop them. Stay in your own lane. Keep moving forward, because usually that stuff starts starting up when people start seeing your numbers climbing. See, you don't think they paying attention. They paying more attention to your subscriber count than you are. You looking at your analytics every morning, right? You're like, I got 5 new subscribers. They're looking at your subscriber count all day, every day. They're counting your money and they're counting your subscribers even more than you are. And the more them subscriber counts go up, the more them views go up, get them rocking in their chair like this. I could have did that better than them. I just did the same damn thing. Why is everybody watching them do it? Didn't I just do that a week ago? Look at this. They ain't even doing it right. That ain't what I said do. All of a sudden, they think you doing it, copying off of them, right? That ain't what I told them to do. Look, they doing that wrong. Why? That ain't gonna grow. It ain't gonna grow. It ain't gonna grow nothing. It ain't gonna grow nothing. They're watching you more than you watching you. You will make a video, put out a video, and enjoy the rest of your day with your loving family. But at the same time, you got somebody over in the corner rocking in their chair on you. Like, these mother suckers, man. Whew. They conjuring stuff up in their head about you. You know who said this the best? I'm gonna quote Boosie. Anybody know Boosie Badass? Huh? Anybody know Boosie Badass, the rapper? He said something on DJ Vlad. I don't watch DJ Vlad no more after he. That's a long story. I used to watch DJ Vlad when I used to listen to him while I drive my mail truck. and Lil Boosie Badass said one thing. He said, your best friends can turn into your enemies. You know how? Because every time one of your records come out, your record is playing on the radio. He get in his car, cut the radio on, he hear your voice. He come downstairs and in the living room, you on the TV. Your kids is doing a new dance because they doing a new Boosie dance. They doing a new dance from Boosie, doing his dance to his music. And you get blinded by hatred and blinded by envy. He don't even know he hates you. Just the thought of you, all of a sudden, he didn't even know he hated you. He just started hating you. It's something about you. It ain't you. It ain't you. It's your position he don't like. Now I'm adding on to Boosie. It's not you he hate. It's your position. He love you. Y'all best friends. It's not you. He wants your position. And the only way he can get your position is to hate you. Now, I'm adding on to Boosie right here, okay? Because he said he's blinded by hatred and envy. That's what Boosie said. But I'm telling you, off of Boosie, your best friend don't hate you. He loved you. He still loves you. That's your dog. He hates your position. He want that position too. And he finally figured out the only way I can get that spot and get that position, I can't separate your position from you. I gotta destroy you to get your position. So it ain't that he hates you. What do they say in the mob? Hey, it's just business. But what, Paulie, look, you just married my sister, Paulie. Hey, I love you. And matter of fact, hey, before I kill you, hey, that $50 I owe you, here you go. Forget about it. That's the mob. It's business. Can't separate one from another, so I gotta destroy you to get rid of the situation. Capiche? So, let me stop that. All right, y'all, let me get out of here. I've probably been on here for 6 hours. The sun is about to go down on me. That ain't what I meant. The sun is about to go over the trees. Sometimes we gotta straighten up some of the stuff we say. The sun is about to go over the trees. Sun about to go down for the day. Had to fix that. Them algorithms is a mother. They'll be done censor me for that. Anyway, everybody have a wonderful day. I'm about to get my dinner started, and I'm gonna get this train track tie out of here and get it started. The wind is picking up, and it's supposed to be 30 degrees tonight, so I'm gonna start getting stuff battened down and get some warmth going before I even have to deal with it. Because if you, GG and Eco, y'all both know, you need to start getting your dwelling cold, your tent or your RV or your camper, you need to start getting it warm before it finally reaches a point of no return outside. Once it start getting about 40 degrees or 46 degrees out here, I cut the heat on in here, even though it's not cold in there, because I wanted to maintain that temperature. And like Eco said, your RV and your campers, these vehicles is not made to hold in no heat. They're made to ride down the road. They're made to be light. They're not made to be sitting as a dwelling for too long. They're made to be light and flexible and ride down the road at 70 miles an hour. So they don't hold heat at all. So you got to be on top of that. Everybody, please, please have a wonderful day. And please think about anything I said today. I don't care what part you came in on. I love you for it. I do. Man, this is some beautiful, beautiful stuff. Look at this, man. Beautiful. Thank you, Decibel. Thank you, TLC in the Garden. Thank you, GG's Natural. Thank you, Tacombe. Thank you, You Learn with Robert. Say, Lady Laird and yourself enjoy that land. Same to you. Thank you, Miss D. Thank you, Tasha Rain. Say, I've learned so much today. Thank you. I got so much more to tell you. Oh, my goodness. Oh, boy. I got so much to show you. Thank you, RPG. Thank you, Mr. C. Thank you, Q-Dub. Thank y'all. Thank you, Ryan Life. Thank you, Kizzy Stacks. Thank you, Harriet Claire. Kaylin, the Messy Homesteader, Michelle said, congratulations on putting your claim on Freedom Acres. Exciting to see dreams come true. It could be your dream too. And just because some land is expensive somewhere, it don't mean somebody somewhere inherited some land and they don't want it. Just keep doing your research. How many people logged on to Zillow and logged on to what's the other one? Realty.com. How many people logged on and did what I asked them to do? You will be on there and find out there may be a $1 million property somewhere that's worth $1 million and somebody just want to sell it for $10,000, $30,000 because they just don't want it. They don't even want to take time to sell it. They don't even want to take the time to sell it. Because they like, look, I live in New York. I don't want to go to South Carolina, be dealing with no land. I just sell it for whatever. Right? So just because of some expensive stuff in a certain area, just keep digging. Keep digging. You going to find one where somebody going to be like, my daddy left me this land. Oh, I got to do this. My daddy left me this land. I reckon I ain't going to be staying out on it much. So I reckon I get rid of it, you know, whatnot. I think 30,000 is a fair deal for anybody. So I'm telling you, so a lot of them people left, and he be like, you know, I got me 1,700 acres over yonder, and I reckon I can't do nothing with a whole nother 10 acres over here. Or, you know, this ain't helping me none. I just need to get rid of it. I can use the money on my farm. You don't even know. It's people with already got land. Trailer Park said, didn't get the memo. What are we doing? Go to Zillow.com and go to Realtor.com and start putting in your criteria of what kind of land you want, what kind of house you want, and start finding it. And then you're going to start getting a price for this stuff. They're going to tell you prices. You're going to start seeing where it is. You're going to be seeing where this land is. Go out there, start looking at the land. And once you see, dang, this piece of land is only 20,000. You now know you need to come up with 20,000. Make your other wheels start churning on. What in this house can get sold? What can go? That's how it works. You got to start somewhere. And that's where I had people start. Okay? So thank you. Black's Tropical Homestead. See y'all later, okay? Lead Farmer Serving 3. Lady Led. Welcome to Freedom Acres. I love y'all. And I'm out. Oh yeah, 40-volt wind chainsaw is pretty good for real. I'm gonna have to check into that. I wouldn't mind having an electric chainsaw. I got a a big old steel chainsaw, and I got a Ryobi chainsaw. I got an electric one, but it's corded. I don't have a cordless. Everybody have a wonderful day, okay? Get dinner going. All right, y'all.